Hey, Starfire Penguin. Whoa! Thanks for the resub. Thank you. How are you, Starfire? Oh, maybe I should add a streamer reward for first. You know what? I'm gonna do that now. Let's do that. I have a meeting in 6 minutes. Why isn't my chat showing up? Did I break my chat overlay? 5 minutes. Why isn't the chat showing up? Oh, wait a minute. What? Link. Okay, that's right. Alright, type something in chat. La, 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 la. It's not showing up. What the heck is going on? What the heck? What the heck? Hey, Kim Linwin, what's with the typing? I'm trying to figure out why my chat overlay isn't working, and I don't know why. Yeah, that's why I'm just trying to type like random things into it, because it shows up in Stream Elements, and I updated the thing in OBS. But maybe I'll go back. Oh, it's back. There it goes. Oh, it's like really delayed. Oh, I guess I need to make it bigger. Oh, that's not how. The fuck? Oh, that text is so huge. Alright, so, okay, I guess the chat, the overlay is working. It just took forever. I tried making the text bigger so it's like more readable. And I made it clear and added a drop shadow to it. But, oh, I guess I need to. Why is it? Oh, because I'm cropping it in OBS. It needs to wake up. Wake me up inside. That is ginormous. Now that's like. Alright, that's better. I should put it down here. No. Put it on my face. I guess I could put it here, actually. The zucchini looks cute. Yeah, I like it a lot. Still, you have to find a board to put Sakura on. But that will come soon enough. Okay, there we go. Oh, this looks much better. I like this layout more. Hi, Fang. So, I have a job interview on Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. And I need to what I need to do. Yeah, I basically need to, I guess, do a front-facing cam, but I'm tempted to just use a virtual background for that, since I have a green screen. I should probably study some computer science fundamentals for it too. So let's see, this is, yeah, I haven't opened this yet. This arrived a few days ago. So this is the board and the PCB, and then lavender stabs, lavender switches, and I don't know why these two keys came in a separate bag, but this is Enchanted PBT force, which I'll be putting on the board. Warning, choking hazard. Small parts not suitable for children under 3 years of age. Oh, cool. Alright. Well, I should probably tell the client that I'm streaming the build right now. Let me do that. I love seeing all the boxes. Let's open up some boxes. And oh, so I also when I was playing around with my 60% tray mount board last week, I was using silicone O-rings on the PCB to help kind of dampen the feel of it, and those worked. And then I found M2 sized gaskets or vibration dampening rings, so I'm gonna try putting these little things on the PCB. Let's see, because the O-rings will stay, but you kind of need to finesse them into a little place to make sure they don't move around. And these will, there's a little indent in the middle, so it'll sit in that hole on the PCB, and then provide dampening above and below. Oh, I got an artisan today. I should unbox that too. I left it by the front door. I'll go grab it. I'm gonna open this box off stream because there's like an address label on just about every side. I didn't blank it out. So this is from Vogar Keycaps. And I believe this is like a little dragon volcano, if I remember correctly. Oh, this is like lore. That's pretty neat. Whoa. Whoa. What is that? Oh, look at this. It's like a little wooden box. Oh, that's so cool. That's a nice touch. It's this little wooden box with like a resin thing on top. So it's like a treasure chest. And this is the keycap. It's a cool little dragon, fire dragon. Oh, I like this. It's so happy too. This is a nice box. That's pretty sweet. Alright. Let's move some of these things out of the way. Alright, I'll leave this on my desk here for now. More saying. Ooh. Oh, so many boxes. Okay, so this is probably the PCB. Why, yes, it is. Alright, so we'll test this out first. It's a hot swap DZ65 PCB with RGB underglow. So the these little gaskets are gonna go in here, 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 maybe down here. It might be tricky to get these little gaskets fitting through these parts. All right. And this is the board. So we have a polycarbonate plate. Here. Oh, it's pretty flexible. And then this is, oh, this is the Rosewood tray. Got screws, and yeah, that's basically it. Nice. Ooh, I like this. I like the pattern. It smells nice too, actually. It smells like, you know, like new furniture when you buy a new desk and it just has that nice wooden smell. That's what they smell like. Although it's got this little compartment here, which I think is a battery well. I know. I don't think this PCB supports it, but there were like some things I was seeing about this space being empty for like batteries for wireless PCBs. Okay, so we have two here. There's one in the center, and then two over here. Okay. So I also got some rubberized standoffs, which are just standoffs with rubber around them. They have like these tiny little O-rings too, but it looks like these standoffs are glued into the board. Like they're screwed in and there's like a little drop of glue around it. So I probably won't replace them. I don't think it's worth replacing them, to be honest. So these little rubber dampeners should just provide enough cushion from the impact of the stabilizers. I mean the PCB on the standoffs. Alright, so we'll test this PCB. We'll put this back in the box for now. Okay. And let's take a look at the keycaps. Let's get started. This box is like kind of bulging, which I remember other past CannonKeys NicePBT sets, there's like extra ISO enters, so they may be stacking them on top of each other, which I think is the reason why this box bulges. Oh, what? It's upside. Okay. Oh, this is cool. I like this green, blue, violet, cream kind of color. Oh, and wait. What? Why are there extra keys here? So these are different accent colors. The arrows, different ISO enter. Wait, what are this for a 40s kit then? Right. So that's the main. These are the alphas. Set that aside. Oh, and these keys are all over the place. So let me rearrange these so it's like neater. Wow, so many different colors of the same thing. Kind of nice that they like provided all these novelties. So then you could put them everywhere. Well, there's like 2 of every novelty. My sweater weather came like this. Well, yeah. Yeah, I like that they provide novelties with all-in-one kits. Oh, I like these butterfly ones. Butterflies, crystals. Wow, they have a lot of keys in this kit. They have blue arrows, green arrows, violet. Wow, so many keys. What to do with them all? Oh yeah, so 3 different ISO enters, or like 1 in each color. What do with keys? Yes, what do we do with keys? I have never seen a NicePBT set like this full of keys before. Can I put this up here? No. That's generous of them to give 1 in each color. Yeah, it really is. Ah. Alright. Oh, we could put 1 here. Oh, it's kind of a shame I can't put the rest of these keys in there. That's okay. All right. So we'll put that away for now. Then we'll test out this PCB, make sure it works. What did they just really stuff these things in there. I'm trying to put it in under the bottom where there's like a little more space underneath the plastic trays. Oh, there. Alright, so we'll test this PCB. Whoa, it's so bright. Oh, it's got per key RGB, not underglow. Brighter than my future. It's so bright. you hear the music? It's kind of soft. Well, that's loud. Okay. Whoops. Yeah, I was not pressing the volume very well. Oh, that was a good volume. Oh, my bad. Okay. Tweezers. Let's change this to the this one. Then on layer one we'll tilde backtick. Okay. Oh, it starts making noises. Weird. Alright, cool. Everything works. It's just so nice to look at. Okay, sorry. Back to our build. So I'm gonna put lavender switches in it, and then I will loop them. I know they have some factory lube on them, but I like to loop lavender switches anyway. Then we have lavender stabilizers to match the switches. What is this? Oh, they provide stabilizer pads. Huh, I did not know that. That's nice of them. Oh, what? They provide little sticker thingies now? Or, poly modding. Or Ipsy modding. Oh, I think these are the new versions of the stabilizers where the wire goes, it clips under. Have I tried them? I've tried I've used them before. Yeah, these are the Wuque CannonKeys Lavender stabs. So I've tried the previous ones before, but they didn't include stabilizer pads or like little stickers for modding. But the new thing with these stabs is that they clip under, and the ones that I have, they clip. They're like the other stabs where you clip them on top. Just gonna try this real quick. So that means okay, stabilizer stem goes in there. And then so you hook it. Oh, okay, so you just hook it from under, snap it in. There we go. That's neat. Yeah, it's hard to miss that bottom hole when you put those wires in. Interesting. So it goes... so you have to basically put it down and then pull it into the clip. Whoops. Now my stem isn't in there. Yeah, and as long as you don't push the stem down, then... Oh, it falls out. Interesting. Slide that in there, push back in. Okay. Taking notes. Yeah, it's interesting because, yeah, stabilizers, typical stabilizers, you put it in the bottom and then you like snap it down and in. So they don't like fall out because the stem can't go under because there's a wire on the other side of the housing. But yeah, since it clips in from the bottom, I mean, if you didn't mount it, then yeah, you could basically take the stem out with the wire and the clip. Wait, what am I doing? This is different than what I've used, which is basic cherry clip-ins. Yeah, this is very different than any stabilizer I've used before. Oh, this is gonna be weird. So, in from the bottom, and then snap. You kind of almost have to hold that stabilizer stem in place to push it into this clip. Yeah, and then you kind of have to push on the wire and the stabilizer housing to put it in together. Yeah, so I guess when you mount it, then the wire's less likely to pop out, because if you pull up on the keycap, then it's not going to come out of the clip. Am I going to whale out for the TX stabs restock on Mekibo? Probably not, because I have a lot of stabilizers I need to use first, so I don't want to buy more and more and more without having a reason to. Okay, interesting. I'll probably mount these first to see what they're like when not modded, and then mod them after, because it doesn't look like there's too much space where the wire clips in, so you might just be able to get away with some 205 on there. But since it does come with little things for modding, I will use them. So yeah, you can actually like just flip this wire all the way around and just pop the stem right off. Grab some water first. I'll be back in a minute. Where did my cat go? Well, she's still up there. Oh yeah, she's sleeping up there. She's just hidden. Whoa, Asian Joy Code just raided. Hey, how's it going? How did your stream go? I saw you were streaming. You were doing a pizza wrap kind of thing in Z-Sculpt. Just finished making some fun concepts. Nice. Oh, I lost a little rubber thingy on my earbuds. Hi. Yeah, give me a minute. Somewhere on the floor. Got it. Going into a meeting will be MIA for an hour. Cool. Have fun at the meeting. All right, let's lube some switches. So, Raiders, we are building a DZ65 PCB from KBDFans. It's going to go into a wooden tray mount board, or case. And then we have the Enchanted Forest PVT keycaps from CannonKeys. Has anyone played Borderlands, the pre-sequel? I'm like almost done with the game. Got pretty far yesterday. I think I'm at the very last chapter. But I think I missed a plot point somewhere because... So, to give you some background, if you played Borderlands 2, that game just kind of drops you into the game without really explaining what's going on. And Handsome Jack is the boss of that game, and they don't really explain why he's doing the things that he's doing. And the pre-sequel kind of explains that more, although I'm still not sure what's going on, to be honest. I just know some stuff happens, but it's not clear if he's actually a villain or not. I'm at the point where there's a turning point, and I guess you could say that it's in the moment that he becomes a villain, but it kind of seemed like he was the villain all along. And he was just kind of playing everyone. So, I don't know, maybe I'll explain that in the last chapter of the story. It wasn't like a big reveal or anything, it was just things that happen that I guess don't feel different than what you would expect of him. I did play a lot more Grounded with some friends. Hey, commission build! Ooh, GRN, how's it going? Yeah, it's gonna be a DZ65 PCB with a Rosewood tray mount case. Lavender switches, lavender stabs, and the NicePBT Enchanted forest set from CannonKeys. Oh, I did get some LEDs from Mekibo. They're TX LEDs, so I will be putting them in one of my own personal builds at some point. These are just plain white LEDs meant to go through the little switch hole. Oops. Has anyone been watching Obi-Wan Kenobi? It was one thing my friend pointed out to me that I didn't catch, but they were... I've only seen the first 2 episodes, but he said that some of the visuals were influenced by Jedi Fallen Order, which, if you haven't played that game, it takes place, I guess, around the same time, with the Sith Inquisitors hunting down all the Jedi, and Cal Kestis is a Jedi that's just hiding on a planet and basically doing industrial work, and that kind of environment looks similar to the place where Obi-Wan goes. But I haven't watched Stranger Things yet. And I don't know how long I'm gonna hold off, because I want to wait until the second volume is on Netflix so I can watch the whole thing in one go. And part of that reason is also because I don't want to have to subscribe to Netflix and then wait until next month and subscribe again for that month, since there's like nothing on Netflix that I actually watch. But I've heard that each episode is pretty long in its own right, and it costs like 50 or not 50, 30 million per episode to produce, which is a lot. Yeah, it's a lot of money, and so I guess Netflix really wants to invest in that kind of thing. I don't know if volume 2 of season 4 is like actually season 5, or if they're doing another season after this. I might have misread that, but I know like Squid Game was very, very popular, and that cost a fraction of what it cost to make Stranger Things. So I don't remember what I was reading, but they were basically saying that Netflix was trying to find its next Squid Game show, so they pumped a lot of money into Stranger Things. But I've heard good things about it so far from friends. Which is good. I think it's a good show. Like season 1 is probably my favorite. Season 2 was still good. Season 3 was okay. Oh, and then The Boys starts tomorrow. So, yeah, I really enjoyed that series. I think it's a very fun show. Basically, like, what if you took superheroes and made them run by a company that isn't Disney, basically, and extremely corporate. Yeah, so when I first got into the keyboard hobby, Lavender switches were the first switches I ever bought, and they were also the first switches I ever modded. So I lubed them and filmed them. I don't film them anymore because I just haven't had the need to. But also when I first lubed these kind of switches, I overlubed them because I lubed the side rails, the bottom housing, but also like inside that little thingy where the center column where the spring goes around, which was really unnecessary. And it just made the switch sound really gross when you push it down. Also made it like really mushy, so after I did that for a few other builds after that, then I was like, there's no reason to do that, since putting the center pole doesn't really like lubing the center pole doesn't really do anything, especially on the inside. There's no reason to do it. So I went out this morning for breakfast, and I went to this little cafe that's not too far from me, but you know, still a drive. And there was just so much traffic at like 10:30 in the morning, and I couldn't understand why. I mean, it was probably people going to work or whatever, but as I was driving and sitting in traffic and behind a sea of cars, I was like, why would anyone want to wait through this just to go to work, to when they could easily do the same thing at home and not deal with the stress of commuting and sitting in traffic, when they could be using that time for whatever else. So like spending time with their family, making dinner, running errands, that kind of thing. So it's why I really disagree with companies forcing anyone to go back into the office. Like hybrid models definitely I think is the way to go, but I don't think anyone should be forced to go into the office. So where do I put my bag? So I think I broke the front USB port of my computer because I have some USB powered lights behind me, and there was one day I setting up, and I kind of tripped over the cord, and I pulled end up snagging the cord and pulling it out of the USB socket. So the plug is actually like just slightly bent, but square enough to still fit into the USB port. But now it seems like I think I like actually snapped something on the inside, because nothing that gets plugged in registers on my computer, and it's kind of a loose hole too, so, but I don't really need that for import. This computer's also like 12 years old, so I'm not crying over a broken USB port. Since this computer is basically on its way out, so if it kicks the can, I'll just build a new one. I also bought a new power saving strip. So it's one of those power strips where you have a master outlet, and if it gets power, then or if it doesn't get power, then it shuts off power to the other outlets. I had to replace that because my old one had a little thing on the side where you could dial the sensitivity. So it was like a plastic screw hole. So if you turn it one way, the sensitivity would be low. Turn it the other way, the sensitivity would be high. But I found that over time, like that thing, like sometimes it just came undone by itself. So I like had it set to high, and then it would just like go back to low. And the only way I would know that was because like my monitors would be like flashing and blinking. And usually when that happened, I could just turn the little screw the other way, adjust it back to high. But eventually that stopped working. So I just went out and bought a new one, and that one actually has a physical like slider switch that goes between low and high. It's also a little more compact too, since my old one had like a ton of outlets, but we don't have that many things plugged into it. Other than the PSU, and 2 monitors, and like one more thing. So for these switches, I'm gonna do what I normally do, and it's gonna be lubing the side rails of the bottom switch, and then the stems. That's what I've found basically works for every switch I've used in more recent builds. And as long as the springs are looped well, and they don't have that spring crunch, then basically good. So I know that the aluminum Mizu keycap set is out for a group buy. I'm very likely gonna pick it up and probably pick up most of the kits. So base kit, TKL add-on, and maybe the numpad. Definitely novelties, maybe the space bars, although I'm not sure if I want or need those. But I'm very happy with Alluvia, despite some lettering, engraving issues, some of the keys, but they look and feel really nice to me. So if anyone's interested, I could bring that board out later and do a little typing test with it. So I don't know if anyone else has had this experience, but last week I applied for a job and the recruiter responded to me and said, all right, let's set up a time to talk, and asked for some dates and times, and I provided that recruiter with some options, and I didn't hear back. So what I ended up doing on Friday was emailed them back, and then they emailed me back right away, said, okay, let's talk on Tuesday at this time. And what ended up happening was that recruiter never called me. So it was, when that happens, then I'm sure stuff happens, but you know, it took me some prodding to get the recruiter to respond after they had emailed me, and then they just didn't call me, which kind of says to me that A, they could be a bad recruiter, or this company just is still really new and just is trying to either hire a lot and work through a lot of things, and may not have priorities for hiring prospective candidates at the top of the list. Oh, 2 times the mat, 2 times the fun, with 2 meetings, 2 snacks, and 2 tabs open. Oh, because you had Asian Joyco on another tab, and then he raided me. But which one is the real Matt? Dun dun dun. I even forgot how to raid. I was like, bang, raid, question mark, at question mark. Been a while. Yeah, I haven't seen you on Twitch in a while, Asian Joyco. Probably busy making lots of artisan keycaps. Starfire, what are you planning to build tonight? Agent Joyco, looking for a place to move. Very annoying. Nothing is available without a giant market. Oh my god, yeah. Especially in the area you're in. I don't know if that housing bubble will ever collapse. Because, like, friends I've known just over the past few years who have bought a house have, like, found a house they liked, and then they say, like, other people are coming in with, like, last-minute bids and going, like, extremely over market and outbidding everyone else. Which is nuts. Like, I don't need 2-bedroom bathrooms. These new builds are dumb. Yeah, I know the same thing happens in Boston too. Like, a lot of new housing are basically high-rise buildings, and they just charge a fortune for them. And there's supposed to be a certain percentage of housing that's supposed to be like for low income and for affordable housing, but it's not enough. And I think there's also like a weird, I'm sure there's loopholes too that gets developers benefits so they can make more money. I read about that somewhere once, and I don't remember the exact details, but I wouldn't be surprised if those properties are taking advantage of that. 2 bathrooms, one for you, one for your guest, one for the cat. There's more Airbnbs than apartments. Yeah, I heard that's a problem too. I think some places have laws about that, like you have to classify it as a certain, like a hotel or something. I know the city of Boston, I think, does something like that. I don't quite remember. Since I don't technically actually like live in the city of Boston, or maybe I do. I'm not gonna say anything else about where I live. But yeah, housing is an issue, and we need more of it. But more affordable housing. We'll keep looking. Meanwhile, expanded to make merch like pins and shirts for kids and onesies. Ooh, nice. Do you do all of that like by yourself, Asian Joico, or do you like work with an agent or a licensor? I have a friend who she went to a conference in Vegas last week and was basically meeting other people in. It was a licensing expo, so she was basically meeting people in that industry. But she works with an agent to represent her artwork. So she has her artwork on like puzzles and stuff, and she has published books. Looking for vendors. B-Boys in. Oh, Luby switches. Oh, word. Let me chat up your friend. Okay, yeah, let me. You know what? I'll plug it right now, because. Alright, here. Let me go bring this up on stream. Oh, I can even show you one of her puzzles. Yeah, so I was able to meet up with her at Anime Boston. She was telling me about like all the stuff that was going on with her artwork. It's pretty cool. She told me she was I guess she's working with or something is there's something in the works where she is going to like get her products tested at Hot Topic. So they're gonna start out with like, and I think our agent was like was the one who was like brokering this deal, and they're gonna start out with something small like enamel pins and stuff to see if like there's a market for that. And if there is, then like eventually that might mean more merchandise in Hot Topic and stuff, which is really cool. It's like her teenage dream like coming to life. Okay, so it's Rose Cat Con. So she does a lot of like fantasy stuff, and she kind of found her a market at conventions. So mostly like video game convention or anime conventions, I guess. Yeah, this is like one of her puzzles, which her agent worked with her and was licensed her work out to like various puzzle companies. So you'll find them in like Target and Walmart and Michael's, which is really cool. I'm not sure if she's doing figurines, but I've seen some things from her. And then this is her website, Rose Catherine. Oh no, it's not loading. But I'll drop the links in here. And you can probably reach out to her, tell her I sent you. Yeah, we went to college together. So I hadn't seen her in like 2 years since PAX East 2020, like right when the pandemic hit. So yeah, she does. I think she started out doing like fan art kind of stuff. I know Hamling is doing pins and doing conventions. Yeah, so there's definitely a market out there. You just have to find the right audience. So that's kind of her style. Yeah, she says she was doing like commissions and fan art, and then eventually it kind of progressed to this. And her books have resonated with people, I guess, who like anime. She's thinking about also doing Renaissance fairs to kind of expand that market and see how that goes. Hamling Lu. Well, let's check this out. Oh, cool. Nice. I like the style, like the line art plus like watercolor look. There was a lot of cool art at at Anime Boston, like a lot of different works. This is nice. I like this. Ooh. I have a friend who would like that. Oh, bear. Yeah, so my friend was telling me that like at Anime Boston you have to submit your portfolio and then like some panel kind of judges like who they want to be there. But I think for my friend they just invited her outright. They also try to get a variety of different artists there too, so it's not like the same thing over and over. What's interesting is I wonder if the pandemic didn't hit, would the keyboard hobby have exploded this much? That's a good question. Probably not. Yeah, that's a good question. Because prior to, I guess, November 2020, I didn't realize how custom the hobby was, and I was kind of itching for a while for a new board that wasn't something from WASD keyboards or DOS keyboard, and that's when my friend like told me about Drop, and then there were like true hole kits you can build. So it was a while before I like actually took the dive and like really started going into it hard in like mid 2021. We will never know. Asian Joico was just an idea last year, launched in September. You probably would have been eating more dim sum instead than making dim sum artisans. Yeah, I remember definitely when I got into the keyboard hobby like last summer, there were a bunch of new artisan makers that also like started around that time too. Like Luna Keycaps, I remember her first artisan sale. Art by Baja, who does the 3D drawn artisans like these. Yeah, I remember her first sale. Starfire Penguin 100% would not have gone into keyboards to this extent without the luxury of work from home. Asian Joico, I was working for props for film TV companies. I'm glad I'm doing this, to be honest. It's so much more rewarding. Do you still do movie and film prop stuff, or are keycaps like your full-time thing now? Yeah, I completely agree with you, like Starfire. Like, if it wasn't for working from home and finding this kind of outlet, when I couldn't do other things, then I wouldn't have met like a lot of cool people in this hobby and discovered a lot of different artists out there. All time, all in. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, so I don't know if I don't think I mentioned this to a lot of people yet, but I am looking for software jobs again. So, the whole like chocolate bakery thing, I guess, wasn't really working out. Partly because it was me just being lazy and not applying to places, but places I did apply to, that they either didn't return communication to me, or they decided to pass on me. I get the feeling that the places I did talk to, they wanted someone with experience in a commercial kitchen, which I would be willing to learn from the ground up, but I guess coming from software engineering to kind of break into that was perhaps maybe too risky for those kinds of businesses that may be looking to, and they were all like small local places that maybe wanted to like grow and expand and like boost their production a bit. But that's okay. It's been almost 4 months now. So yeah, right around the 3-month mark when I quit my last job, I felt okay with going back to software. Because I definitely needed that time off. And that's like a minimum I think anyone should take off. Because like at a month I was like, okay. And then at 2 months I was like, okay. And then at 3 months I was like, yeah, I was so burnt out. Felt like my head was a lot clearer. Not having the stress of my previous work on my shoulders all the time, worrying and stressing out. So I started looking for jobs. Well, I was thinking about it for like a week, and then last week I was like, all right, Monday morning, let's go look for jobs. You could code a robot to make cookies, and they will rue the day they passed on you. Yeah, I could actually. There are restaurants that have like robot like cooks or servers. I mean, it's all just like simple mechanics, really. Like a lot of that stuff. And this is something I learned in my game AI class in college. A lot of AI in games are just finite state machines, so it's just, and that was like the first day of class, and like everybody in the class just let out this big huge groan because it was like their bubble got bursted. Because doing actual like self-learning AI is not quote-unquote difficult, depending on what you want it to do. It's in the context of a video game. You need to make your game still enjoyable and fun. And tuning your difficulty so that your like your AI doesn't just totally decimate you, because it's easy to just like write a simple like bot for Quake or something and just have it do like your typical, I don't know, use whatever high-powered gun or whatever has the most ammo or does the most damage, that kind of thing. I mean, older games also like cheated just by increasing like hit points or like dialing down how much damage is done to the opponent. So like if you wanted a robot to like cook your food, then all you really need to do is just give it a simple set of instructions. Which when we did this like Lego Mindstorms thing that was like part of like orientation at one of my previous jobs, we had to like program, build, and basically make a Lego Mindstorms robot to do like a simple task that was related to like the kind of work we were doing. And the advice I heard from other engineers who had done this before was that simple is the best. Like you can program all the kind of complicated kind of logic, and a lot of the winning teams just for that kind of robotics competition was just key to that was just doing like the dumbest, simplest thing you possibly could. There's a hot pot place near me that has a rollout server. Speaking of food, I searched up, but I'm glad that fried dumpling in NYC is still there. Good dirt cheap dumplings. Which spot? When are you visiting? Let me know, I'll show you around. It's called Fried Dumpling. It's near the Aji Ichiban. Oh, off Mott Street. Yeah, one of my favorite spots when we used to go to NYC a lot. Shanghai Asian cuisine is my favorite for xiaolongbao or spicy wontons. I've been to Flushing once. They have pretty good food there. The other Chinatown I went to in New York City was like, I guess Lower Manhattan. It's where one of the buses from Boston drops you off, and it's like on the street next to a Marriott. Old school Fenghua bus. Yeah, I think it was like rebranded as something else by that time. Does Five Napkin Burger still exist? I think that was a New York chain. I know they like expanded into Boston, but like that restaurant's not in Boston anymore. This was like 15 years ago. The Malaysian style jerky. $10 to ride to Boston, yeah. Mulberry Street, pork and beef jerky. Kim Lin back from her meeting. Cool. Food links. Yeah, we're talking about food. We're talking about food in New York City. And other places. I love food. I think a lot of people here love food. Food is a good way to share good times with people. I love your dim sum keycaps. Asian food is love. That is very true. Yeah, so I think all the Asian people understand what that means. Like, you go home to your parents and they'll ask you, like, did you eat yet? And that's like their way of showing their love for you. And then they'll feed you even if you're not hungry, or like give you food to take home. Sick fan mea. Yeah. But I think that's also present in other cultures, I just don't know. I think maybe Italian culture does that too. I think Indian culture might do that too. Oh, one thing I didn't know was like you you call like uh older Indian women like aunties, and I guess men uncles or something like that. Even if you're like not blood related to them, which I didn't realize at first, but is very similar to what you do in Chinese culture, where you call someone like aunt or uncle as like a term of respect. You do it with like other people too, like older brother, younger brother, depending on like the age difference. I hope to snag some if you make any more, or generally anything you make, Asian Draco. Yeah, Kim Lin Win, you should definitely grab the full set if you can. Oh, I can have oh, I don't have them mounted on a board right now because I had to like take apart one board, and so right now the dim sum keycaps are in storage. But I had them mounted on my my Mr. Suit TKL, so it's all entirely on the F row, and then F13 had a teapot, and the escape key had the mooncake, I think, or it might have been the other way around. But yeah, they looked really nice on the TKL. I'll put updates in the Discord. Appreciate it. Because the store was super small and stuff was on the left, you would normally enter the shop with the store on the right. And then left is where the counter of all the stuff is. I used to love the pork jerky they had, got spicy and sweet. Fruit flavor and spicy flavor. Oh, was this like jerky that was made like in that store, or it's like sometimes my mom would buy that at Chinese supermarkets. Usually it was usually like beef jerky, and it had like different. I just remember various different flavors. Like some of them were sweet, some of them were spicy, or like the dried cuttlefish snack. But they were all like pre-packaged stuff. Pretty sure that's the same spot, but it's not Jung's. MalaysiaBeefJerky.com. Ooh, do they ship? is the shop that was selling just jerky and like some candies and drinks. Oh, they ship. I want to check this site out. Let's check this out. Online ordering now available. Oh, cool. Oh, damn. This looks good. Oh, I hate when small business goes under. Oh, no. Oh, I want it all. Oh, wait, hold on. So we have 1 pound. 1 pound. Oh, this pork jerky looks so delicious. Look at this. And then we have ½ pound. All right. This website looks amazing. Yeah, that's right, Starfire. Where are they? FAQs. Facts. How long does jerky last? 15 to 21 days. Refrigerated, 2 to 3 days. Unrefrigerated. How spicy is spicy? We would like to consider it friendly spicy. Brown white pepper and chili pepper powder. Golden Island Korean barbecue pork jerky. But yeah, I can't go wrong with Chinatown jerky. I love that they are learning marketing because the real store doesn't look like that. Do you use preservatives? What is the difference between square and sliced jerky? It is thinner and has a softer texture. Even toddlers and the elderly can enjoy. Okay, real talk, all the spots in Chinatown that taste good are like the small hole-in-the-wall shops. Yeah. Where is this place? This is... Oh, it's like down here. Yeah, Lower Manhattan. Hey, Hong Kong supermarket. I don't know if you know Banh Mi Saigon, but they start off as a hole in the wall, but I'm glad they blew up. Oh, it's next to the Grand Street Station. Let's see. NYC is just a trove of great food overall. Yeah, it definitely is. Have I been in this area before? I was somewhere around here, but I don't remember where. New York food tour with Asian Joy Co. When? Yeah, we could do a New York meetup. Getting to New York City is expensive if you drive it now, so you gotta take the bus. Yeah, what I usually do if I go to New York City is I drive to like this area. Oh, anywhere in the Hudson Valley here. And then I take a train in. Which takes like an extra hour, but yeah, I'd rather not drive all the way into Manhattan if I can avoid it. Toll bridges are ridiculous. Parking is ridiculous. Parking is, yeah, interesting in New York City. I've only driven like once through New York City, or actually twice. Once was like overnight, and I was going straight up 95 from here. And I was like, I don't know where the hell I am. But I just kept going and going and going, and eventually, like, up this way, and then all the way back to Boston. I've never wished to live on the East Coast more. Driving in NYC is, yeah, it's scary. I don't know how people, like, navigate around there. So, I don't know anything about street parking, but just trying to find a place to park is I know it's different than Boston because they don't have like crazy signs all over the place, but garages, I've seen lots of them in Manhattan, and all those streets just seem really small, really hard to pull into and out of. 12 and 15 per hour, holy crap. I can't say Boston's much better because some of those garages are very expensive. Unless you like go on the weekend or do like the night rate, which can still be pretty pricey depending on where you park. Visit living here is not the same. Yeah, I personally don't think I can live in New York City, but visiting it is fun. Yeah, the other time I've driven in New York City was like 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. and that's because I took a wrong turn off like 95 and ended up in like on the FDR and just kept going through lower Manhattan. There was like not a single car around, which was great, especially on the FDR. But like even that was like scary because I'm like, this is a very long, windy highway on the side of New York City, and I'm driving a 12-passenger van. Sometimes I wonder how cars fit in the side streets in New York City. Yeah. Specifically Chinatown area. Yeah, that's why I avoid driving into New York City as much as I can. I once had to go to Astoria because I was doing a lion dance at some theater there because there was some film festival thing going on, and some other people I knew were driving down there, and they just drove to Astoria directly, and I was like, I'm not driving all the way there. So I drove to like some middle and nowhere place in Connecticut and took the railway and yeah, but usually if I go to New York City, then I just take the train everywhere, or I just walk in lower Manhattan. Especially, it is big, but it's not too big that it's impossible to walk. Even public transit's like expensive in New York. Roger Simpson, how's it going? Wherever has space in isn't dumb expensive for no reason. Yeah, that's probably gonna be a lot of like the Midwest or like the South. That doesn't exist on the East Coast, yeah. Basically anywhere with a lot of land. Come to the Midwest where no one wants to live, where you have humid summers, maybe tornadoes, maybe. Love the Switch choice. No matter what Switches get released, Lavender stay in my top 3. Yeah, those are nice Switches. One of my favorites. I think they look really nice. They also feel good to me. Very hard to not like these Switches, personally. I wouldn't mind moving to Mexico City, Not gonna lie, I really think the American dream is to move to Mexico. Is it really? I've never been to Mexico. I don't know what it's like there. For me, my ideal place would be like New Zealand. Maybe Vermont if the seas rise, then I'll probably move to Finland and like far away from everyone and go live in the mountains or something. But New Zealand is cool. Trees and urban infrastructure was combined. Oh, that's nice. Maybe like parks all have fountains. Maybe in Europe. Maybe like Denmark, Finland. They seem like nice places. Every Sunday they shut down parts of the city to let people ride bikes. Oh, nice. That's in Mexico City specifically. The food culture is dope. Yeah, CDMX. Like, walk up to a spot, eat a taco, and walk to another spot, eat another taco. Oh yeah, Mexican street tacos. That's definitely where it's at. I wish, Boston had more of, like, a street food culture. And they don't really. Sometimes you just want, like, a quick little thing to eat. You don't want to, like, go in and, you know, pay for a giant meal. Just something quick and small to eat on the go. Japan has like really good outdoor markets like that, where you go and just like shop around, and like these enclosed kind of spaces, and you can buy like fruits, vegetables, meats, whatever, snacks, tea, and then there are also like food vendors that just make the stuff fresh there. Like, people tell you, enjoy your meal too. Buen provecho. That never happened to me in New York City, like strangers. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, New York City's a city where, like, you gotta keep moving or you get out of the way. Which I kind of like. Because it's like, it's a very different kind of energy. So, like, the hustle and bustle of it is, I just find very fascinating. I'm like kind of used to it in a way, because I guess Boston is sort of similar to that in a sense. I'm fine with that sometimes though, because then I would just say you too often. Yeah, it's a different culture. Like, it's like, I know in Boston, like, people you don't really say hi to each other on the elevator. Like, everyone just kind of like minds their own business, which is cool, but like, people also don't take shit, and they'll call you out on it. Oh fuck. But like, when I was in the DC area, like, people would just say hi to you on the elevator, and it was the first time I experienced that. It was so weird because I was like, "Who the heck are you? Like, what do you want?" Also, their coffee culture is dope too. I think their baked goods are better than I've had here, which is wild. I always feel like food is better elsewhere than like where you grew up or where you live. That's how I feel like every time I leave Boston and go somewhere else. I feel like the food's always better. Like New York City, or like San Francisco, or Canada, Toronto. All my springs are tangled. Except Asian food for me. I don't know what it is about Boston, but I feel like the food here is just so overly salty. Rarely have Asian food better than NYC. Yeah, like, I feel the Asian food in New York City is just so much better than Boston, and I don't know why. Houston had really good Viet food. Like, it tasted a lot fresher and lighter, and not to say that there aren't bad places in Boston, but there are a lot of places where the food is just too salty in Boston. Like, you know, when you eat food that's like too salty and you get like that food coma and you feel really lethargic and then you have to drink lots of water. Like, in other places, I've never felt like I had to do that. And when I say other places, I mean like San Francisco, New York City, and Houston. Houston has a huge Viet population. Yeah, that's basically the area I was in, because I was down there for like a lion dancing seminar. What is the best time of year to visit? New York City? I don't know. Fall, spring, summer's too. Yeah, summer is very hot there. Fall is pretty nice there, actually. I literally have family in Houston. Kim Linwin. Oh, my springs are tangled. This is so annoying. Why does it do this? Sweater weather is my favorite. I love sweaters. I love fall weather. I love fall clothing. Oh, you know who really likes sweaters? Quappa. If you say sweater in Noki's Discord, it's like Quappa just instantly responds. I'd visit when I'm in Austin. I was just in Fredericksburg. I'll make sure to stop by this summer. Fredericksburg, Virginia? I'm in DFW, says Kim Linwin. I love putting all the basil too, so good. Yeah, pho is a good cold weather food. Has anyone made it at home? I feel like I wouldn't be able to do a good job with it because I feel like I would get impatient with the broth and be like, let me just put stuff in it and because I'm hungry and I want it now. My mom takes 2 days to make pho broth. Yeah, I've heard to make, if you want good pho broth, then you need a lot of time to make it. I could not do that. So is Abbott getting voted out, or is most of Texas going to pretend he doesn't suck? Your mom is bae. We're gonna kick the F out of Abbott and Ken Paxton. That's the minimum amount. Oh, that's the minimum. 2 days is the minimum amount to make to make pho. My dad used to make pho for the whole church parish to sell on the weekend after mass and classes. My mom makes all the other Viet foods. I wonder if there has been a pho ramen hybrid. Probably not. I don't think I've ever heard of that. Pho and ramen. I'll just eat 2 bowls of them next to each other. Ramen noodles and glass noodles with pork-based broth. Did we just invent magic face food? Let's go. Sounds like Asian Joyco and Kim Linwin just have found their new business venture. Collab. X Kim's Noodles. Oh, Asian Joy Co. X Kim's Nudes. Jailbait for all the men's. G-bait. Ladies can get it too. Nudes for all. There's actually a place near Tufts University called Send Nudes, I think. I've never ordered from them. But yeah, they have noodles. I don't know what kind of noodles. I think it's ramen. It's like along the same lines of calling your pho place like Pho King or like some other play on words with pho. You need to pay though. I am not free $3.99. I have a sticker that says overnight rice that I haven't released yet. Whoa, K-Kona Co. Hello, welcome, and thank you for the follow. $14 per bowl. Add $1 to $2. Free basil. Oh no. BRB, another meeting. I saw a post on Reddit, someone complaining about getting raw meat in their pho takeout. Oh my god. Have they never seen... Was it like, did it come separate from the broth? People that don't understand Asian food need to not order it. Maybe they were curious and like were having it for the first time. But yeah, it probably came separate because that's how I've gotten pho delivered. Then you put it in the broth to like cook it, and because it's sliced so thin, it cooks very quickly. Yeah. So it's not overcooked, but they complained about that too. It was... Okay, so they just definitely didn't get it. Sounds like they've never cooked noodles and just left it in water for a long time, and then what happens is your noodles absorb so much water and they get all mushy and gross. Overcooked meat by their own hand. SMH people. Yeah, that's how I've gotten ramen delivered too, because like otherwise like the noodles all congeal and then it's kind of a mess. Any reason to complain? Yeah, they could just be like terrible people too. I eat so slow as a kid, my mom would yell at me because she knew the pho noodles would be overcooked. I would eat faster so you get more. Is that how it works? Just inhale it down like her. That's basically what I do when I eat food. It took me a long time to learn that like people eat together as like a social function, not like just for survival, which is how I saw it. And so that's why I like would just scarf down all my food and like it took me a long time to like kind of learn how to get out of that habit. I wish my body would let me inhale with the hoisin, sriracha mixed and bao. Survival eating is real. Yeah. Yeah, we also never went to like American restaurants when we were growing up. So it was weird when like you like ordered your own meal and then like, you know, after you order your meal, then like the server comes over and they're like, how was everything? I'm like, that was a very new experience for me. Actually, my family was telling me, my white friends, not to slurp the pho soup because it was spicy with sriracha mixed into it, and it sucks when you choke on it. Don't inhale xiaolong bao though, lol. Also eat it while it's hot, is mantra. Yeah, xiaolong. Yeah, be very careful with that because you will burn the roof of your mouth. I once got takoyaki in Japan, and it was like on the street, but it was like fresh made, and I was like, okay, it can't be that hot. They've been like cooking on that iron skillet for a while. It was hot. I like had to do this with my mouth, and like I didn't want to spit it out because I was on the street and I felt like that would be really rude, especially around a ton of people. So I just had to like hold it in my mouth like and like blow past over it. And not like close my mouth and burn the roof of my mouth. So it felt like forever holding it in my mouth like that, but it was probably like a good solid minute. You know, I used to not like the ginger chives mix that you got with like chicken, but then I got used to it and love it now. Always bite the top off, then put a little vinegar to cool it down. That's the move. Also, that salt mixture when you get with like the soy sauce chicken or roasted chicken. The salt mixture is, yeah, I don't know what it is actually. It's definitely salt, some kind of pepper, probably MSG. I don't know. Definitely salt. I usually don't like dip my chicken in that because it's like too salty, you know. Yeah, just bring me over the takoyaki, like. Yep, that's what I did, and that's when I learned, okay, don't let your food cool before you eat it. Scallions. Jinx, buy me a milk tea. Chives they're similar. They're not exactly the same thing. I poke a hole, let the soup sink out, and air cool down, and then slurp. I used to do that, like bite into the side, let the soup drain into the spoon, and then like slurp up the whole thing, or not the whole thing, but like eat the dumpling, then slurp up the soup. But now I do. I think I bite the top off now and let it let the steam vent out, and then I think I drink the soup from it. I don't know. It's been a while since I've had it. Biting the top off is the move, IMO. I wonder if anyone knows what that salt mixture is. It is slightly gray. Yeah, I know the thing that you're talking about. I just don't know what's in it. Ginger scallion sauce. Yeah, ginger scallion sauce is good on a lot of things. Chicken, rice, lobster. I'm not a huge ginger guy because it's like a very particular taste, but it goes well with things. Yeah, it can be overpowering if you put a lot in it. I find like a subtle ginger flavor tends to work better. It's good if you use it as a marinade too. Like put it in like a chicken marinade with like a rice wine, or like if you marinate your chicken with like sake. That's a good combo of flavors, and it's very simple too. My mom uses it for a chicken marinade. I could eat it with everything. Or like ginger, soy, garlic. Also good. By the way, I know this is fun to some people, but I would not be able to sit here and loop switches, so I respect anyone that can. I actually don't like looping switches either, because it's very monotonous. But yeah, having people as company on stream definitely makes it better. Yeah, if it was, I used to just do it like, you know, with no audience, alone, just an entire afternoon. Also, when I didn't have this desk space set up properly, I would have to do it like standing up at like a counter, and then it was just like miserable. It takes longer than you expect. It really does. Even with like a less amount of switches, you're like, oh, it's not going to take that long, and then you're like, oh, this took longer than I thought. You get through the bottom housing, and then you realize you got all the stems. Yeah. Yeah, it used to take me so much longer when I overlubed everything. So, and then like once I realized that, wait, you only really need to lube these things, then it got better, because I was like, that goes a little faster. I can imagine, which is why I have no desire to do it, not even a little bit. Oh, Kim, I don't know if you're still around, but you have an upcoming client build you're doing, right? Was it the Zoom 65 or something? Yeah. Yeah, when are you gonna be building that? And are you gonna do it on stream? A budget build of the Gamma K L67. Nice. I might build it Friday. Oh, cool. Yes, on stream. Friday or Sunday. I have the little Cuzzo's graduation this weekend and in between family stuff. Oof, it's hard. Yeah. Graduation season. I think most of the universities around here have had their graduation ceremonies, so now it's like just about high school graduation for a bunch of schools. Congrats, Cuzzo. Thanks, he is partying it up, literally. So weird seeing him graduate since I was 16/17 when he was born. Is he graduating college or high school or... Wild times. Or wild, right? Time flies. Oh, I think some of my cousins are graduating college pretty soon too. He's graduating high school. Oh, nice. Yeah, a lot of my older cousins' kids are all in college now. And there's some of them are about to like enter college pretty soon. Why you not talked to her yet? Bye, Dila. It's weird to see him be a popular party kid. Being a doctor sounds stressful. Plus, like, the massive amounts of, like, loans you have to pay back. His major is business and biology. That's a very interesting combination. Business and biology. Is he planning to go into, like, the biotech industry at all? Or, like, something related to that? That's a pretty good market right now. Like when I was just starting college, the biotech industry was like really starting to bloom, I think, and not a lot of I think universities had like a specific biotechnology or like bioinformatics programs. His backup is health admin if pre-med doesn't work out. Oh, interesting. That's a good plan, I guess. A lot of doctors are working in tech doing exactly this. Yeah, I've noticed a lot of like health tech startups in the last few years. So I guess it makes sense that to kind of, I guess, study for that kind of market. Implementing new software apps. Cool. 00200, hello. Or 0200. Or is it 002? So many ways to say your name. 002. Oh, thanks for the follow. Do your colleagues also like dim sum keycaps? Wait, who are you asking that? Is it to me or Kim Linwin? General chat. Anybody? Yes, says Kim Linwin. Target psychographics are real. Everyone. It's actually trendy here in DFW to get dim sum. Wait, what do you mean by trendy? Like, people just get dim sum? That's like a thing people do like regularly, right? Like, you eat it to oh, for Instagram. I see what you're saying. Share all the eating spots. Yeah, Asian Joyco has a food channel in his Discord, and where all the good eating spots are in the pinned messages in various locations. Camera eats first. Yep, I know that. Oh, before the days of phones, when like people had digital cameras, I used to be the one that was like taking pictures of food, and then I stopped doing that because it was really annoying to me, actually. So I was like, you know, I don't need to document every moment of life behind a lens. I need to enjoy what's in front of me. And then like, this was before Instagram was like a thing, and then like everyone started doing the Instagram food thing. I barely posted in Starfire's Discord this past weekend for food pics. Whenever you get a chance. What's poppin'? Not try. Hello. By the way, sourcing materials for the sculpting class I'm putting together. Keyboard KB. Hey, how's it going? Oh yeah, that's right. You're doing a sculpting class. Forgot about that. So anyone who wants to learn how to sculpt clay keycaps, come through. Oh, Kim Linwin wants to do it. Where at? Asked Not Try. I think it's online. Agent Joyco can answer your question. Since I don't know anything about it. Ping at my Discord. Ping at the Discord. Panic at the Disco? Ping at the Discord? Can I link here? Yeah, you can link here. Oh my god, it's 3 o'clock. What have I been doing all day? Oh yeah, I went out for breakfast, that's why. It was a late breakfast. You've been lubing switches a lot, yeah. Like B-Boy Zen says, they take longer than you think. Yeah, so this board I'm putting together is also hot swap, so I will save some time so I don't need to break out the soldering iron and everything else. So it should be an easy drop in and go. Yeah, every time I build something and after I'm done lubing switches, I'm like, all right, cool. And then I'm like, oh yeah, stabilizers, which can also take a while, depending on how picky you want to be with them. God, it's so gross getting like little tiny hairs on switches. They're like invisible hairs too. Is there a switch looping service? If not, there needs to be one with someone who can do this super fast and efficiently so I can post that video on Red under next fucking level. I know some manufacturers make pre-lube switches. I don't know exactly what they do, but I'm sure a machine does it, not a person. But I don't know if anyone does it like very, very quickly. I know some people bag lube their stems, which kind of feels gross because you're kind of getting lube all over. I know some people do the donut dipping method, which does save a lot of time, where you just put like a drop of this pre-mixed lube on the side rails, spread it, or no, yeah, a drop on each of the side rails, I think, and then you just dip your the ends of the springs in Krytox, and then you put it in, and then you just hit the switch a bunch of times, and that tends to work out well from what I hear. Kim Linwin will do switch lubing. She's really eager to do things. There are a few people who offer switch lubing services. I personally have gotten my switches lubed from Das Ubersloth. He's a West Coast streamer, but has lubed for many big keyboard streamers in the past. I'm in Texas, so it's not too far to ship him. Hee hee hee. I'm a nobody, though. First, share food pictures, then we figure this out. Will lube switches for food. Yeah, there are a good number of people who will lube switches. I know Alex Odos does it too. Ariston, I believe, has a switch lubing service. I don't know if Nokibo. I know he was lubing switches for people. I don't know if he still is doing that. I think Cookie Curls does commissions too, which includes lubing switches. I'm sure there are like plenty of people out there if you look around. I'm rushing to get out the door for my tattoo appointment, but I will post once I'm in the chair. I love Andy. He's hilarious. You're somebody to me, Kim Linwin, says Agent Joyko. Tattoo. Oh, are you going to do a tattoo stream? What kind of tattoo are you getting? Always thought tattoos are cool, but like I can never get one myself because I would want to change it. Tattoo stream. I appreciate your price. I could stream from my phone. Wait, where are you getting that tattoo and what is it? What is it a tattoo of? Me too. Won a lubing service from him and ended up buying a whole build off of it. Getting a flower and something for my deceased father. Oh, nice. Cool. Getting a lotus. Oh. Lotuses are very Very nice. Chatting with my partner about getting all my dim sum stickers on my arm as a sleeve like a sticker bomb. GMK Lotus. I feel like if I got a tattoo, I would want to do like a sleeve or like shoulder area, just like maybe not do the whole thing, but like do enough to like cover it up. And just have like cool art, but I just can't like think of anything that I would want because I would want to change it. I'm too chicken to get a tattoo. I also don't want to get it because like it's a well, I know it can be undone, but I just can't get past the idea of like having something that I might not want to have forever. Nani, I don't even stream. I know there are services where you can do like temporary tattoos that last for like 2 weeks, so you can try something out to see how long, see if you like it. And then if you wanted to make it more permanent, then you go to a tattoo artist. Everyone gets a shout out. Yeah, my cousin did that service. She got a palm tree to see if she would like it. Oh no, Asian Joy Co is getting bootlegged on Etsy. No. Yeah, Etsy is a very... It's hella frustrating because, yeah, Etsy is a sketchy place sometimes. I know there's some people who sell on Etsy, but you'll see a lot of shops based in China that sell either clones or rip-offs of other people's works. No, I'm sorry, H. Joyco. I wish I knew people in China that could just visit the business of location and tell them their windows are dirty and that they need to pay a cleaning fee. China's a very big country. Are they all in like Shenzhen? I wonder if they are. I know that's like a huge area for like manufacturing and electronics. I was told by my relatives there to like watch out because people will like scam you or rob you there. They said it was a dangerous place. Although I was with a large tour group, so I didn't feel like I was in danger. Not try. Is it not try or not tree? Like try isn't like three, triple, triumvirate, tricycle. That's a rip. That's a rip. Tree cycle. Tree relationships. Who's that Pokemon? It's Trico. It's tree like a big stupid plant thing, not tree. How have trees hurt you? They release their sperm in the air during springtime to try and preserve their species. At the same time afflicting the smell receptors of mammals. By the way, my zombie lily grew like 2 feet in 2 weeks. I'm pretty sure this thing is planning to kill us in our sleep. Zombie lilies. Like a water lily or like a regular lily? Does it grow faster the further you move it away from your bed? Oh, it's like Audrey from Little Shop of Horrors. Little Shop of Horrors. Call the cop. Well, I think I have the name wrong. Is it a... Wait. Is it like a spider plant? I have a pic of it with my cat. Now it looks way different. Oh, it could be like an alien plant. Like that just like landed in your pond and like... Now it like lives with you. It's gonna take over. Voodoo lily. Is it a parasitic plant? Or like... Because I've heard that's what like water lilies do. Where they... I guess lotus flowers, they can survive in... I guess conditions that aren't ideal for other plants, but they also grow on the surface of the water to block out the sun from other plants and take it all, steal it all from themselves. It looked like this. Now it looks like this. All right, well, let's see what this looks like. Oh, that's cool. Wait, what does it look like now? Now it looks like... Alright, so this is before. And then this is after. Whoa, that's huge. Wow. That's gigantic. How fast does it grow? 2 feet in 2 weeks is pretty fast. Or maybe it just like... I don't know. I don't know anything about plants. Maybe it's just one of those fast-growing plants. Lives a short, fulfilling life to the fullest. I know bamboo grows very quickly. They grow like something like an inch a day or something. Centimeter a day. They grow very quickly, I hear. bamboo's pretty cool. It's like 3 feet tall now. Oh, it's your cat. And the lily. That's a very tall plant. So I guess it's like... It's got a very sturdy stem. Doesn't topple over on itself. If it says feed me, I'm throwing it out the window. Oh, what if it falls in the sewer? Then it's gonna be like one of those like mutant sewer plants in New York City that like eats people. I've given you sunshine. I've given you dirt. You've given me nothing. But heart it ain't hurt. Mutant Ninja Plant. Love that movie. Little shop of horrors, little shop of terrors, call a cop. That's a really fun movie. Rick Moranis. By the way, the voodoo lily is a Korean plant. What's a Korean plant? Oh, is it like one of those lilies that... Oh, it smells like rotting flesh. Okay. I thought it was like one of those carnivorous pitcher plants. Rotting flesh. The smell of rotting flesh is not pleasant. It uses flies to pollinate instead of bees. Ah. Oh, it's like a corpse flower. Those giant flowers that bloom like every 20 years or something. Then they close up. Never mind, don't want it anymore. The smell of rotting flesh is not pleasant, I will say. Like IRL Vioplume. Yeah, Vioplume is basically modeled after the corpse flower. I put it outside when that happened. Asian Joy Co is gonna spread bad smelling plants all across New York City. Invasive species. Oh, there were these one trees on my university campus that smelled so bad in the springtime because they smelled like, I don't know, they smelled terrible. Everyone hated the smell of them, and they were like all the same trees. And I don't remember what kind of trees they were, but like when they all bloomed at the same time, it was terrible. And I had never smelled trees like that before. Ginkgo trees? I don't think they were ginkgo trees. No, they weren't ginkgo. This was in western New York. So, like, they would have had to survive, like, very, very cold winter. The fruit smells like sulfur. I don't think it was sulfur. No, it wasn't sulfur. Yeah, I remember what sulfur smells like. They weren't ginkgo trees. They had like these white flowers on them, which probably doesn't help because lots of trees have white flowers. Oh, last weekend was my... Not last weekend. The weekend before Memorial Day. So like 2 weekends ago was my Memorial Day was this past weekend, yeah. So not last weekend, but last weekend was my 20th year high school reunion. But they combined it with the class of 2000 and 2001. But it costs like $125 to go, and I was like, I don't really feel like going. And I didn't want to go to an event where I could possibly catch COVID. It probably would have been okay. But like I saw pictures and like people were not masked. But like anybody I talked to from high school, like I would keep in touch with. And I don't think not a lot of people from my class went. It also happened to be at the same hotel where Biogen had their super spreader conference 2 years ago. So I was like, yeah, no. Yeah, if I already wanted to keep up with them, I would have. That's very true. Yeah, I mean, the means for keeping in touch with people have changed over time, so it's a lot easier now instead of just like letters and phone landlines. I guess you could like send videotapes to each other back in the day. But... video calling, messaging, so many ways to keep in touch. Alright, let's put the tops on. And then we have stabilizers. I always feel like putting tops back onto the switches also takes forever. It seems like the thing that should take the least amount of time, but for some reason it's just like one of those things that takes longer than I expect. Okay, gotta run. Have kids to watch tonight. Enjoy the build. Good chats, y'all. Alright, see you, Asian Joyco. Thanks for stopping by. I have some friends that can only be reached through Discord. Ever since COVID and working from home, they just live from their setups. Yeah, I can definitely understand how that feels. So, anyone excited about the NBA Finals? Celtics have advanced to the finals. I don't follow basketball at all. All I know is that the Celtics are in the playoffs, and everyone's like kind of nervous about what was going on. If they were gonna make it out of to the Eastern Conference Finals, and then they did. And now they're in the NBA Finals. But yeah, I don't follow basketball. I don't really care about the Celtics, to be honest. We're fighting you. Your Golden State Warriors, so I'm told, are in the finals. I know nothing about basketball. Also, Nano asked what other pastries I got this morning. Oh, I didn't get anything else. I just left. I didn't get the Jerusalem bagel. I left, and then I went home, and then I was like, let's build a keyboard. But maybe next time I will get a pastry. I did get that cookie. I like their their oatmeal raisin walnut cookies. It's a very good cookie. And I know oatmeal raisin tends to not be a popular cookie with people, and I don't know why, but I like it. But they also use like golden raisins in theirs, not like just plain other raisins, brown raisins, whatever raisins those or grapes they're made from. But like adding the walnuts weren't like huge chunks either. I guess it was like coarse ground, so it was a pretty good cookie. I don't like nuts in my cookies. I don't like macadamia nuts in cookies with like white chocolate. Mostly because I don't like white chocolate, and they always put macadamia nuts with white chocolate. And I abhor white chocolate. I like oatmeal raisin. Have I tried oatmeal chocolate chip? I have not. I've never seen oatmeal chocolate chip before. Whoa! What? Starfire. I see your response to Nano. The chat. He said he got nothing else because he hates us. What? Wow, totally manipulating the truth here. Oatmeal chocolate chip is good. Starfire, you like raisins but not nuts? Interesting. The only nut that Starfire likes is me. Ah ha ha. Get it? Get it? Yeah? 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 No? Yeah? In the baked goods world. I don't mind either. I'm legit interested. Sorry, yes. Nuts add a... I don't like nuts in brownies. I feel like it changes the... I feel like when you're biting into like a squishy thing like brownies or cookies, you expect a certain texture, and I feel like nuts are too hard for that kind of texture. If it's like... Raisins are okay because they're like squishy and they add something different. Like chocolate chips, also squishy. Nuts, not quite squishy. Unless you grind them up and like mix it into the batter or like the flour. Then you get like... I like that if you like make a more homogeneous mixture of things with nuts. I don't like peanut butter cookies though. I feel like they're always so dry. Like it's like snickerdoodles or whatever. Like they have that weird like crisscross grid pattern on top. I don't know. I can just never get behind those cookies, but I'd rather prefer like peanut butter cookies that have kind of that creamy texture to them, not so much the crumbly. I feel like anytime I've had a peanut butter cookie, it's always been so dry and crumbly, and that just makes me sad. Okay, gotta go cook lunch. Bye, BRB. Alright, have a fun lunch. What's Starfire making for lunch? Let's take guesses. Bet she's making pho. I hope it's pho. Could be fun, we don't know. But also less thought. I will eat any cookie if it's freshly warm. I feel like we need a keyboard meetup, and we need cookies at this meetup. We can do like a cookie exchange and a keyboard meetup. Not fun. Oh, not far for lunch. Sad. Rice and beef and eggs. That's still pretty good. Alright, I'm gonna go wash my hands. And then I'll mount some stabilizers and put them on this PCB. Rice, beef, and eggs. Sorry, I had the wrong punctuation. Sounds delish? Question mark. I should have said, sounds delish. I'm Ron Burgundy. So, these are the newer version of the Wuque Lavender stems. They come with stabilizer pads and these little things for mounting the interior of the stems. And I was talking about this earlier, but the other new thing about them is that the wires clip under, so they clip there under instead of whereas most stabilizers they clip in from the top. So this will be interesting because I haven't used this version before. Good color match. Yeah, they color match it to match the lavender steps, which I like that they do that, because then you can get a nice like uniform look over your keycaps. Alright, so what do we need? 1, 2, 3. 4 stabilizers total. So just 3 2U stabilizers and 1 6.25 wire. What's the DZ65 going into? It's going into a wooden DZ65 case from KBDFans. So it's a tray mount case. So the client commission that I'm doing, the person wanted a wooden case, and this was the only 65% case that I could find that was also readily available. And I've only seen 65% cases from KBDFans. I'm not aware of like other ones. So this is the wooden case. It smells like a new desk. To me. Wood doesn't actually sound bad for a case. Yeah, I actually have a wooden walnut one, 60% for myself. It's also tray mount. So I'm gonna I did some experimentation on my own 60% case where I put some extra silicone O-rings on top of the standoffs, and that helped soften the like PCB on the standoff sound. Kind of gives it a little, not really flex, but like a little bounce to it, so it doesn't feel like a stiff typing experience. But instead of O-rings, I found these little dampeners that are sized for M2. And I'm gonna put these, I'm gonna try putting these on the PCB. So these are just dampeners. I'll probably put the thicker side below the PCB, around the standoff. And then this will go on top. So it may be tough getting it through some of these holes, the smaller holes for the PCB, but I think I can make it work. Wood doesn't actually sound bad for a case. Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to the wooden KL90 case that Barrett Creative is making. And because I have a polycarbonate one on the way from Kiko's lab, and then I saw the wooden case and I was like, I want another case, because I think it's just a very cool material to have. Nokibo is here. Oh my gosh. Hey Noki. Finally watching something other than jury duty. How's it going? How's jury duty going? I know you were chatting in your Discord like that they were doing the selection process over Zoom, and it was like it was an ordeal, definitely. Basically they canceled and we all got excused, so I got lucky. Yeah, that's good. Did they cancel it because they were just having such a shit show with Zoom and the jury selection process, or was it because like all the cases actually like settled and they didn't want to select juries? Winding down with some whiskey and cheese and spending time with you, winky face. I think they were arguing about something. I think they just canceled. Oh, that's good. Do they still pay you for showing up to that, or is it only when you only if you get selected? Only if selected. Oh, boo. All right, I'm gonna put these in stock first, just to see what they're like in the board. How was your week though? My week's been pretty good. What day is it? Thursday? What did I do this week? Let's see. I got ghosted by a recruiter. It's Thursday. Where has the time gone? What am I doing? Yeah, I have a virtual on-site interview coming up on Tuesday. So, yeah, I took an online coding assessment on Monday. I didn't complete all 4 questions, and they weren't very difficult either. First 2 were pretty easy. The third one was a little more complex, but not like that hard to complete either. And I was very close to it. I just ran out of time. Yeah, I'm enjoying my time off. Building keyboards, just having fun, doing nothing. So yeah, so I passed that online assessment, so I'll be interviewing with them on Tuesday. Crash and Tony, I'm heading to a wedding in San Fran this weekend. Cool. Lazao TTV, afternoon. Hello. Hello, Lazao. Alright. These stabilizers so rattly stuck. Yeah, there's rattle when they go up and down. So not working for a chocolate or bread shop, much sad. Yeah, so it was about the 3-month mark where I was like, okay, it's been 3 months. Maybe this isn't going to work out. And I was like, I did put in some effort into finding a job, but some of it was also just me taking a lot of time off, and I'm at a point where I feel like I'm okay with going back to software. It was definitely around that 3-month mark. So I thought about it, and then last week I was like, okay, I'm gonna search for a new job, because partly also because I need an income, and I can't keep living off of savings forever. But yeah, definitely, I mean, that 3 months was definitely needed, because I did not realize how burnt out I was. Yeah, I'm not working at the moment, so I quit my job back in February, so I've been taking some extended time off. Alright, so these stabilizers will hit the top and bottom. The wire also can wiggle side to side, so as long as start putting a switch in and see what happens. Glad you have that flexibility. Yeah. If it's within your means to do it, definitely take time off. Extended time off from your job. Or even if you're changing jobs, like take a month off. Better question, when was the last time you took a vacation on a plane? Like, vacation on a plane? It's been a while. I don't know if I would want to fly anywhere, because, like... Oh, that... it was 2019 when I went to Japan. And that was, like... before COVID started being a thing. Okay, so if you lightly press on the stabilizer... Yeah, I guess... That's an unbalanced wire. Literally everyone I know that's flown in the past 2 months came back with code. Yeah, that's what I've heard from other people too. So yeah, it makes me not want to get on a plane anytime soon. I think you owe yourself a vacation soon, homie. Yeah. Yeah, once I get back into the swing of things, then maybe I'll take a vacation at some point again. Unbalanced wires are the worst. Yeah, they will. This one is ticking and rattling. Inside. Bioaccelerationism. Hello. Hey, Sandy. How's it going? Yeah, so these stabilizers will definitely need modding. Alright. Let's mod it. What the? I'll see you later-ish. Okay, thanks, Jorn. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, so I don't think... Oh, definitely lube. Probably some BDZ on the end of the wires. I don't know if I want to use plumber's tape or... just plain Krytox on the end of the wire. I'm gonna stay until Nicole tells me to leave. She's at the gym, so we got time. You could always go to the gym with Nicole. Oh, this wire is definitely done. No, Nookie does not want to go to the gym. Do a gym stream with your keyboard. Do some bicep curls with like 10-pound keyboard. I will start gymming once I settle on a job that is healthy. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I remember you said you were like looking for a new job, maybe. I don't get the slots for the unicorn mount on the DZ60 with no JST connector. You got a Zoom meeting tomorrow, so probably yours well. It's good. Good luck. Wait, Sandy, what are you talking about? The slots for unicorn mount. You mean the unicorn keyboard with the DZ60? The cutouts have circle on the PCB on the edges. Oh, yeah. I don't understand either. Why are they there? Are they meant for gummy worm mount? Yeah, that's what I've kind of assumed it'd be for. But then, like, are there cases that fit it? But there's no JST, so you can't use it with those boards. backwards. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Oh, hello, Fang. Oh crap. No, I stuck it on too early. Oh, Fang, don't jump on that pile of boxes. It's gonna fall down. The little end of this like sticker thing like flaked off. They call me Dr. Worm. Good morning, how are you? I'm Dr. Worm. I'm interested in things. I'm not a real doctor, but I am a worm. I am an actual worm. And I like to play the drums. I'd like to think I'm getting good, but I can't handle criticism. Show a random artisan. Okay, what shall I show? What shall I show? I'll show the one that came today. This one is from I already forgot the name. I'll probably get it wrong too. It's like Vargo Keys. I gotta look it up. Yeah, this is cool. Like I was not expecting this. It's a wooden case, and with like this, I guess this is resin. It's like a little treasure chest with this cool like skull swirly tree. It's a skull, I guess. Kind of looks like the Discord little logo. Open it. Hold on, let me find the artisan. Vulgar Keys, yeah. So this is the Volcano Drago. So it opens up, and this is the little dragon keycap. This little fire dragon. Yeah, this one's nice. I like this one a lot. It's like smiling. Focus. There we go. Has some deer vibes to that dragon face. Yeah, it does. It's like a happy little spiky dragon. Got feet too. Yeah. It's got little wings on the sides here. Flaming deer confirmed. Yep, and this is the case. This is pretty cool. I was not expecting this. So this is like some kind of painted wood. Just a little foam insert. Definitely keep the case. Yeah, I'm keeping this. This is really nice. So that one arrived today. Other than Fang, who is my favorite character in FF13? I hate all of them. I hate that game so much. Except for Fang. Fang's the only cool one. Yeah, Lightning's cool, I guess, but that's about it. But like, not as cool as Fang. You named your cat over the game. Yeah. Yeah. I have issues with that game. Oh man. I think the story was pretty good. The gameplay was very different but semi-good. I I actually liked the combat mechanics and the leveling system. Like it was similar to the what is it, that skill thing in FFN, but like different. The sphere grid, that's what it's called. I just hated the story. Like, it felt like you had to read every single piece of lore that they give you in the menus. And then it was just like walking down an endless hallway. Oh, I played FF13 for like an hour. I was like, what the hell is going on? I still haven't finished that game, but I kind of want to just to see how bad it is. The male characters were dumb. Oh, I hated Snow. Saz was meh. It was okay. There was that other boy with the boomerang. Oh, I hated him. Vincent SSJ, hey, how are you? Thanks for the follow. Snow was like so whiny. Oh, my girlfriend turned to an ice crystal. Help me. Help me. Oh, she's your sister, Lightning. Oh, let's go rescue her. It was such a weird game. They just hated all the characters in that game. Alright, so those little these little like sticker thingies, I think they're some kind of Teflon or some kind of slippery plastic. They fit perfectly on the top of the housings. But in terms of the bottom housing, probably don't need to put it on there. Because, I mean, it's also just like a little tiny square, so I'm not sure if it's going to be worth putting it on that. But there is enough to basically cover each of the stabilizers twice. What's my favorite FF game? 7 is probably up there for me. And 6 as well, but I think for me, I probably like 6 a little bit more than 7. I mean, 7 had a lot of good things for it, but I think the array of characters in 6 and the story was very well done. Six is pretty good. I wish I got into 8, but I didn't like the whole card mechanic in combat. I never played 9. 8 was okay. I like the combat system. I thought the story was okay, but like it didn't really ring hard for me as 6 and 7. I'm like maybe halfway through 10. I started a long time ago and then I just like never finished it. All right. I'm gonna, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna put the rest of these little sticker things inside the other stems and see what I need to do from there. So I don't want to put these little sticker things on the bottoms of the interior of the stems if I don't need to. But I feel like because I have them, then I should. 7 is always a classic. Have I tried the remake? No, I'm waiting for it to come out on PC, which might be a while. Oh, it's on the Epic Games Store, but I want to put it on. I want to buy it on Steam. So it'll probably be like a while before they release it on Steam. I've heard the first game is like a fraction of what the original game was, because then Integrate is like a continuation of that. Well, they've been Square Enix has been slowly releasing Final Fantasy games on Steam. Sometimes it just takes a while, but I know what I've been seeing lately is more games are getting released on the Epic's Game Store, and they tend to do exclusives for like a year before things end up on the PC. And before they end up on Steam. I think people are just trying to get out of the Steam ecosystem. Yeah, I don't know what that really means for game developers, but I know there's one indie game I know that where Epic Games was very willing to help fund the development of this indie game, and as long as she released on the Epic Games Store and exclusively for a year before doing it on Steam and like other systems. Oh no, I stopped this one too early. Ooblets. Is that the indie game? Oh shit, what the fuck? Oh no. Oh, what the? Oh, I think I messed this one up. Ooblets looks awesome. I have not heard of this game. What is Ooblets? Oh, I gotta scrape this out. Like, no. Gosh darn it. Pokemon Crossing P much. Yo, the new Pokemon games look pretty good. Oh, Violet and Scarlet? Is that what the new games are? Pokemon Crossing Valley. What happened to my little trash pile? Oh well, I guess I'll put it. Scarlet Violet. Oh, so I found out that, has anyone played Mother 1? So like, basically Earthbound 1? Not Mother 2, which is Earthbound, but like the NES game, Mother. That was the prequel to Earthbound, and was never released in the United States, but is now available on the Switch. So, Gygus is basically Mewtwo, or Mewtwo is a reference to Gygus. Like, if you look up what Gygus looks like from that game, it's basically an alien, and Mewtwo is basically that. Been grinding on Breath of the Wild, so no time. Yeah. Oh, while I was doing jury duty on Zoom, I was playing Diablo Immortals on my cell phone. Lol, saved my life. It's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday. Yeah, Mother and Earthbound, like, pretty dark games. I've never played Mother 1, but Earthbound took a very abrupt dark turn towards the end, because you're playing it and you think it's like this fun, goofy game, which it is. And then you get to the end and you're like, what the hell? Because it gets dark. And the final boss, you're like, this is really creepy and weird. I can respect Mother, but I don't like that combat view. Similar to Dragon Quest. Your combat view is just first person of seeing the enemy, but you don't see the characters. Yeah, it was a little weird at first, but I enjoyed it for what it is. Oh no, I stuck the sticker to itself. It was immersive back in the day. Yeah, first person. Anyone remember a game called Baseball? It's like on the Super Nintendo, and you were like just like floating balls that like shot stuff at each other. Do I always do this much for stabs on my own personal builds? Yes, I do. Because I actually like stab modding. No, Fang, what are you doing? Fang. Stop. I hate stab modding, lol. Oh, Fang's trying to be cute. She wants my attention. Hi, kitty. BRB, 1 second. Hey, Fang. So right now I have Krytox XHT on the end of the wire, and then I'm putting just 205 grid 0 around the elbow where it clips in. When I was looking at it earlier, it seemed like there was like a little wiggle room in it, but not an exorbitant amount that I thought using plumber's tape would help fix it. So yeah, like it's solidly held in there. And as long as it can freely rotate, then that's what we're going for. Oh, I put it in upside down. Dang. Alright. That's easy enough to fix. Just flip it around. Oh, come on. Why won't you go in? There. Alright. Let me grab a paper towel. let's install these and see how they are. There's some ticking on the right side, where if you just push slightly down here. So yeah, it looks like it is wiggling ever so slightly in the clip. Not so much left side. So I think what I'll do is probably wipe off the 205 on the wire, and then put a layer of clearance tape to help connect a little extra gap. Oops. Just to hold it in place a little better. I wonder if that's probably coming from, like, pushing the wire in and out of this clip. Alright, let me wipe this off and then redo it. just put Krytox XHTBZ back on the ends. Alright, and then put it back in and see what it's like. Hi, I'm back. Hello, Starfire. Hope your meetings went well. We're in the stab modding part of this build. Guess who's back? Back again. Starfire's back. Tell a friend. What the hell was that? I think that there was a truck outside that just like made a weird noise. Yo, Starfy. How are you? Says buyer accelerationism. Nice to see you, friendo. Do you Milmax before doing any stab stuff? I do. I mean, you don't have to. My perp peach tray arrived. Yay! Ooh, are you gonna show it on stream tonight, Starfire? Oh, I still want to get a peach tray. Just imagine how much neater my desk would look with all of these things in a peach tray. You have 3 peach trays. All the better to hold everything. But yeah, Milmax sockets and stabilizers. Yeah, I tend to Milmax first before I put the stabilizers on, because then it's you don't have to worry about. I don't know. I think it's just me. I don't think it really matters. I need to hurry up and make the V2. Wait, what's different about V1 versus V2? I really like the blue one. The blue one's really nice. I kind of want that one, but I kind of want to get the peach one because it's peach. It's in the namesake. You'll see. Well, I bought the rose gold because I thought it was the perfect one. They're all perfect. They're all perfect in their own way. I'm happy to match Beaver's end. Oh, this sounds a lot nicer now. Let me put this down. The best peach color is no more. It was 1 out of 50 and we switched manufacturers. Oh, that's a bummer. Stray Chroma has one of the OG peach colors. Also something about magnet trays where I really like the lighter colors, but then I bought the blue one because it was beautiful and I was coping with the fact that it didn't come in purple. But now it does if you order from Ash Keeps. So here we are. Rose gold is fine enough for me now. Alright, so there's no wire rattling in the clip. So Sandy says there will only be one color of the V2. I might do it limited or something, I'm not sure, and sell it myself. Ooh. I would buy direct from Sandy. but I need to stop advertising all. Anyway, keep advertising. Advertise the hell out of it. I'm trying to hold off on soldering. Let's see. Well, there's a little tiny bit of wiggle if you hit it on the edge where it tips towards you. Oh, you need to wait for your board to arrive to solder. Yeah, that would be, I guess, a key reason to not solder. I'm gonna plug this right side with just a little dielectric grease. Yeah, that's a lot better now. Cool. All right. On to the next stabilizer. What board are you waiting for, Sandy? Oh wait, Starfire, are you Milmaxing board? Did you get Milmax sockets? I spent like half an hour just modding that one stab. That's how serious I am about stabs. Maybe. Which, oh, wait, do you have the, Milmax sockets? Or... Oh, wait, yeah, you did an order of them recently, right? Which ones did you get, again? Yes. 33051s. Okay. Oh yeah, I already put the little tape things in these. Okay. Well, I'm so glad I did that. Do 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 do. Have I ever told any of you guys that I kind of met Chris Evans once? Like, yes, that Chris Evans, the Captain America Chris Evans. I didn't actually really meet him, but I was in his presence. Because, my cousin married someone who went to high school with Chris Evans, and Chris Evans was his best man. And actually, I wasn't even invited to the wedding, but they asked my school to do a line dance for them, so I did it for my cousin. So Chris Evans got to see me line dance. And that's my run-in with Captain America. They had like two weddings, kind of. They had like the American wedding and then like the Chinese banquet. So I was at the Chinese banquet one, but we did the line dance for like the American wedding. I didn't even know Chris Evans was there until like 3 weeks later. Because, like, we weren't part of the wedding. We were just at the banquet. He was like, he didn't look like Captain America at the time because, I guess they were filming Infinity War. So, like, he had the not blonde beard and hair, and he, like, grew it out. Oh yeah, I need to loop the things. Where do I put this? There. Alright. Oh wait, Starfire, how was lunch? You had beef, rice, and eggs. It was good, but really salty. Did you like oversalt it? Or like, oh, need to drink a ton of water. Hydrate. Was it like leftover stuff? I've oversalted stuff before. It is very difficult to unsalt it, as in impossible. But yeah, sometimes you just eat a little bit of it, cut it with something else. If it's like really salty, then sometimes you have to like throw it out because it's just too salty. I used Maggi soy sauce and that stuff is just super salty. Oh yeah, that stuff is really salty. Man, I haven't had that stuff in ages. Do you cook a lot of your food? Or do you have like favorite dishes that you like to cook? I tend to be very plain with my food. Like sometimes I'll just boil water and then steam some vegetables, make some rice, and then like cook some meat, and that'll be it. And that's like enough for a meal because it's super simple, not too complicated. But I like making stews and like braising because that makes food so good, especially because then you get like the good mix of flavors and stuff together. Grilled corn on the cob is one of my most favorite things ever. You usually cook 5 days a week. Yeah. Yeah, ever since COVID and working from home, cooking at home has been like, even if it's just simple stuff, it's been a lot better for me because I'm not like going out and like eating whatever heavily salted foods are around work. I also wasn't eating a lot of healthy stuff like prior to working from home because I was snacking a lot, and wasn't very good. But you know, working from home and like just cooking my own food, I guess not really cleared up some health issues, but like you could definitely feel and see the effects of like eating out versus every day versus making your own food. We do a menu weekly of what we'll do for lunches and dinners, and then try to recycle some of the same ingredients. Wow, that's a lot of meal prepping, planning, and shop for the week. P-Boys end 5 days a week. Damn! I can only do weekends and just cook a large batch for meal prep, basically. Yeah, I tend to make like a large batch of stuff, like I'll just make a big thing of rice and then like make a big stew, and that will sustain me for a week. It does get boring, admittedly, but sometimes I'm okay with that. And then like maybe like one day a week I'll be like, maybe I'll order a sandwich. Starfire Penguin, I'm kind of not good with eating the same thing over the course of 2 to 3 days. Yeah, I totally get that. B-Boys, and I just don't cook one thing. I cook like 2 to 3 dishes, and that's like weekend cooking. So I do shopping on one weekend day, and then I'll do like the cooking on the other day, and also one of the days during the weekday. And then that's like the set of food for that week, sort of. NanoJate, hello. I wish I could make a menu and stick to it for the week, but usually the day of, we just change our mind. Yeah, that's cool too. Sometimes you just need to be spontaneous. And sometimes you just want fried chicken. I have just found out that if we make a giant batch of something, I get sick of it day 3, and we end up going out anyway. Well, it's good that you like recognize that, and that you have found ways to combat that kind of thing. Because sometimes I like try to plan out like what I'm gonna make, and I don't like formally plan it out. I like just buy a bunch of vegetables and have this very loose idea of what I might want to eat, and then I'm like, I don't want to cook tonight. Let's eat something else. There's something ticking, but I don't know what it is. Like something's catching on. Like, but not sure what it is. Like, there doesn't seem to be any other ticking coming from this stabilizer. Come on, come out. Okay, so it's not the switch. Something on the stabilizer? Doesn't seem to be anything though. Oh, I see what it is. It's because like the little sticker thing I put on, like just kind of extends past. So you have like the inside of the stabilizer, and then let's say this is the wire, and then like along this edge is the that little sticker thing that you mod. So it's like it comes down here and goes across this flat part, and there's a little tiny piece that's sticking out here. So then that's what's like catching on the housing of the stabilizer. So I just need to cut that off. If I even can, I don't know if that's possible. Unless I take it out. Yeah, I'm gonna unscrew it. Oh, one thing I haven't made in a while that I really like, and I want to try making again, is beef Wellington. It was a lot of work, but it was worth it. It just takes a lot of time to bake, but like, it's a very delicious food. The one time I made it, I used I followed this recipe from Alton Brown, and the filling was like, so you have the cut of beef, and then the thing around it was like foie gras and mushrooms and maybe spinach. And it was just a very simple kind of thing. You just like cook it all together, coat the outside, wrap it in the thing, and then bake it. But like that, whatever, that combination of stuff was like really good. All right, I think I mostly got it. It's like so tiny that, okay, yeah, there. All right. So just need to plug this side, or the left side of the stabilizer just a little bit. Blah. Put a little on this side too. Needs a little bit more. Much better. Two more stabilizers. like, have I ever done one of those boxes where they curate it every month or so with veggies and fruit? Like one of those farm fresh boxings. I thought about it a long time ago. Like the whole community supported agriculture thing. But I never did it because it was always a lot of vegetables to get all at once. And I didn't want to cook it all at once and then like freeze it or like leave it in my fridge because it would just go bad very quickly. So I never did that. But I did join a meat share once, so it's basically like a butcher and they like buy stuff from local farms, and yeah, depending on what pricing tier you get, then they deliver so and so amount of meat every month, and you can choose what kind of things you get, and it's kind of like whatever they have, they cut up and they give it to you. Can't you customize how big or often of a box you get? When I looked at the ones around me a long time ago, they didn't have that option. A lot of them were just like one monthly price, and it was just basically like dealer's choice. Since I guess like some things could be very seasonal. But the meat one I found, like, that one definitely had choices. So if you like didn't want pork, then you could just get like beef and chicken, and then they always sold like extra stuff that you could add on, which was nice. So it'd be like offals or sausages, and like they would partner out with other local businesses. So like sometimes you get iced tea from a local vendor, or like pasta or whatever, which is pretty neat. Yeah, I had never cooked ham hocks before, and that was when that meat share was how I first got ham hocks, and I was like, I don't know what to do with these, so I was basically told to make like a stew with them, and that was interesting. A friend does a CSA box, I think it's called, so they eat all their veggies in, whatever. Yeah, I would do the meat CSA because they support local farms, and you get various cuts of beef, so it's kind of like an adventure. And I'm like, ooh, what am I gonna make? They tended to give me like steaks a lot, which was kind of annoying, but oh well, I took it. Or like pork chops or chicken. I like their sausages though, they're pretty good. Same friend also does the meat thing where they buy a whole ass cow chopped up and deep freeze for the year or something. It is good stuff for a whole fam. Yeah, there are some local places that will, or butcher places that will cut up whole animals for you. I used to do this thing with friends where there's this one poultry shop that's not too far from me, and you could buy a chicken, a duck, and a turkey to make a turducken. And it was a turducken special. It would come completely deboned, and they would give you the bones on the side, so you can make a broth out of it. And it was so good because it was already pre-cut, so you didn't have to like worry about anything. Yeah, so that was very convenient. I've also seen just entire whole cut chickens at my local supermarket, so not completely deboned, but like basically cut up almost like spatchcocked, but like everything's separated, so you just have like the main chicken part. I think the thighs are separate too, but like the wings are separate. And So are the breasts. Yeah, I think it's all just like a cut up chicken, so just the various different parts. And what I like to do with that is I like to put it in a pot with a quarter cup of olive oil, and then like 3 cloves of garlic. So it's basically 40 clove chicken, but I don't count out 40 cloves of garlic, or 40 clove chicken. That's what it's called. I just take like 3 bulbs and just throw it in there. And then what you do is you bake it at 350 for an hour, covered inside like an oven safe pot or like some kind of roasting thingamabob. And it comes out really good, but make sure you have lots of bread, because it'll produce a very rich sauce that you can like. That's just very garlicky, savory chicken fat and olive oil. Don't use extra virgin olive oil. I don't know why, but probably has something to do with the flavor or like the temperature, cooking temperature, I guess. I don't know, but it's really good. Use that extra sauce for like pasta and bread and whatever else. And the chicken comes out very moist, very tender, fall off the bone kind of chicken. My friend's mom does that in Petaluma. Is that a place? Yeah, I've never deboned anything because I don't know how to do it. I've never had to, so like it's nice that everything comes deboned when you get it from your local butcher or supermarket. Petaluma is a little north of San Francisco. Never deboned a fish, but I feel like that would be a useful thing to know. It doesn't seem hard. Like, I think all you do is cut it down the middle, like down its belly. Rip stuff out, and then like you basically fillet each side to get the meat, because that's like how fish are built. What do they do on Survivor when they like need to eat? Because they have to catch their food, right? I don't remember. I've only watched like 1 or 2 seasons. I remember one season was, were they like hunting fish or something? I don't remember. I remember they were like trying to catch like snakes to eat on whatever remote island they were on. Got lube on my finger. I'm not really a fan of bison, though. I feel like bison is just so lean and flavorless. can't remember if I had an ostrich burger once. I feel like at Fuddruckers they had that, but I couldn't tell if it was actually ostrich or not, because I don't know what ostrich is supposed to taste like. Oh my god, I've just dropped the Milnex socket on the floor, on the carpet. Yeah. Welcome to the life of Milnex sockets. That is 26 cents plus tax and shit out. That's why you order extras. Lots and lots of extras, because when you're handling them, some of them will go flying and you'll be like, where the fuck did that go? And you'll be like, oh god. And then you're gonna find it like 3 weeks later. And it'll be like behind your monitor or something. Oh, Starfire, this might help. And this is something I learned from Disastertron, is if you take a toothpick, you stick it in the socket, and then you put it in the PCB, that helps. Yeah, you can put it in ahead. Well, it depends on the PCB, because the holes might be big enough for the socket to just sit in it. All right, here's what I recommend you do. Try the toothpick method, where you put the end of the toothpick in the Milnex socket, put it in the PCB, and hopefully it stays there. If not, then you can just use tweezers or your finger. And then what I've seen people do is they take tape and they put it across the PCB like this. I tend to cut it and just put it across the actual socket holes, and because it feels wasteful to put extra tape between each socket. Yeah, use heat resistant tape. That's what I use. And then that will just hold it in place. But make sure it's as flush as possible with the PCB, because you don't want us Milnex sockets to stick slightly up and then have it like lopsided where it's like bloop. That's an exaggeration, but you probably get the idea. Is Milnex magnetic? Can you shove a magnet around to pick them? Well, I have no idea, but it might work. Toothpick, Gioran says, toothpick method is fantastic, and take the whole row for time saving, or cut individual pieces if you'd like. I never do. When you're soldering the sockets, pressing on the PCB will flatten the socket against the PCB. Yeah, I've had some PCBs where the Milnex socket was very tight, so I had to like really push it in, but I haven't had an issue with other PCBs. And then soldering them is no different than like soldering a regular switch pin. I use thinner solder. Just so it flows around better, because otherwise if I use the thicker solder, then what happens is it tends to build up like a mountain of solder on one side and doesn't like flow around, but you could always just reflow it. Yeah. I usually change to a chisel from a round tip, but people have said they prefer the opposite. Oh, that's interesting. I only have a chisel tip, and it's the standard chisel tip that comes with the Hakko FX888D. Ooh, this one is perfect. If you're desoldering them, what I found useful is, let's say this is my soldering iron. And this is my PCB. I just float around here. Sometimes I use a solder wick to wick up the extra solder, and then I just put straight down. And then I flip the PCB over, and then float again and just pull it out. When you flow, easy to drag the iron around the circumference and get the solder where you want it. As with most things in keys, less is more to start. Yeah, Gioran's totally right about that. What I've found useful is... I know something that Patty has said is to like tap the solder, and that helps kind of get the solder flowing around the whole thing. And that's what I've been doing, and that uses less solder because you only need enough to go around the base of it. You don't need to make that like cone shape that to go all the way up the side of the Milmax socket. So Gioran says my method or Nactan's method for removing is also the way I do it, with a wick and heating the post to push through. Yeah. I don't have a magnet, and I'm waving my peach tray around to try and attract them, keep the Milmax socket with its strange bounce magic. Magnets, how do they work? Oh, wait a minute, these are the same. Oh, it doesn't matter which way I put these. Oh my god, also the one thing that freaks me about Milmax is how small they are. I have zero capacity to estimate how many are in the bag. I actually counted it out, my order from DigiKey that had 250, and they had 250 in there. And then when I ordered 1,000 from them, I was like, I'm not counting this out. I will trust them. Because I've had vendors ship switches and I've been like short a few switches. Sometimes I've had like extra switches. My latest order has 2,000. I'm like, I'll assume this is good. Yeah. Yeah, they are so tiny, and you're like, the other thing that scares me about them is like, I'm afraid that like they'll go flying into my eye, and then I'll be like, I can't see anymore. My cat has. Also, like, you mean this tiny little bag cost me $250? Yeah, it's amazing how many things are in that tiny little bag that are worth that much. Your cat has arrived to see what you're looking for. Yeah, 3305s are expensive, but worth it in my opinion. Top point to take away is buy a single toothpick at least. Nano says it's like drugs. Wait, this can go back in the bag. I think some mail just arrived. I wonder if some more stuff arrived. Some keyboard stuff. Lol, okay, I can do that. Yeah, I've never done the toothpick method, but eventually you just get used to holding them with tweezers, I guess. But yeah, what I used to do, I guess with, I guess similar to the toothpick method, was just putting one end of the tweezer into the Milmax socket and then just dropping it in and letting it go. But at least you don't have to go to an ATM first. Did you find your Milmax socket? BRB, I'm going to get a toothpick. Yeah, this is why sometimes you see me on stream just like disappear for several minutes at a time, because I'm like looking for something I dropped on the ground. And it tends to be a spring or like a stem. And then once in a while it's a Milmax socket. Wow. This toothpick thing is amazing. if you want an additional challenge, Starfire, use your teeth to put the Milmax sockets in. It's like bobbing for apples, but putting Milmax sockets in a PCB. It's nothing like bobbing for apples. Wow, toothpick. Do you know what time everyone should go see the dentist? When it's 2:30? Huh? Huh? 2:30? Tooth hurty? Get it? Get it? Yeah? Yeah? I quit. You should see the dentist before your tooth hurty. Regular cleanings and preventive measures go a long way. I actually just... Oh, Starfire just went yesterday. Oh, I need to go next month. Dental plan. Lisa needs braces. Dental plan. Lisa needs braces. I like the feeling of getting my teeth cleaned. Really? Like, you mean after or like during? It always feels weird after I get my teeth cleaned because I feel like something doesn't feel right about my mouth. During. Wait, during? Really? Wait, what is it about during that you like? I don't think I've ever met anyone who's liked going to the dentist. I mean, I don't mind the dentist, but like, I don't abhor it like other people do. But I've never heard anyone say that they actually like getting their teeth cleaned, or the sensation of it. It's satisfying. Oh, Starfire just likes cleaning things. I like cleaning things. I also like feeling sore after working out. Yeah, some people like that. I sometimes like it. I don't like feeling sore to the point where I can't like walk for a week, which I've done before. Because I like walked like 16 miles across LA over the course of like 4.5 hours, which was a really dumb idea. But I was like, ah, sure, why not? I had time. Oh, darn it. I put it in upside down again. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Oh, did you fix that stab? I did. Oh, darn. Darn, darn, darn. Wait, which stab are you talking about? Oh, Starfire, can I ask you something kind of personal? I thought there was one stab that needed to be fixed because of the sticker thing. Oh yeah, I did fix that stab. I basically just took the sticker thing out and put it in a new one. Hey Knuckles, which is preferred? Holy Mod or Plumbers? Anyone do both? I did both. That's what I'm doing for this build actually. So they're Holy Modded. These stabilizers came with like little like Teflon stickers that I put on the inside of the stem, and then I'm using plumber's tape on the wire that clips into the stabilizer. So then it's not like, I find that tends to work out a little bit better than lube and helps keep it in place. I got the wrong type of Teflon tape, lol. There's no adhesive side. Oh, so plumber's tape this is not adhesive. It sticks to itself, but it's just like this thin plastic kind of tape. You just wrap it around the wire and just like it kind of sticks to itself, kind of like plastic wrap to like cover your bowls and stuff. Oh, I meant for Holy. Oh yeah, Holy Mod, you need some kind of adhesive to make it stick on there. That's a 7 use spacebar. There's these strips. It stays with a little lube, but dunno. I would probably not rely on lube as like acting as an adhesive between a little strip and the surface it's on, because it's gonna push around eventually. Just gonna get some band-aids. Yeah, that always works too. Let's plug in the butt. been a while since kid hurt himself, so neighbors basically used all mine. Ah. I'm refusing to do another board till I get these stabs mounted. That's a pretty good motivation. Last one was a pain to take apart just to do stabs. Ooh, and the spacebar sounds a lot better. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna just plug this other side just a little bit. Then we should be good to go. Yeah, much better. Cool. All right, let's put it all together. Let me clean some of this stuff up. Stabilized parts. Here is my little trash bag. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll put maybe I should add these little things in first. But I'll also grab the polycarbonate plate at the same time. Plate is weird. It's like smooth on one side, and the other side is like feels like it's sandblasted. Wait a minute. Let's see. Let's check out this case real quick. Alright, so standoffs are already installed. This has a bunch of little screws. Standoffs. So let's see if I put this all together. Those things sit on top of the standoffs. This plate goes on. Okay, so maybe I should put those little dampeners on the PCB first. And then screw the PCB in, then put the plate on, and then push the switches down. So I found these little things on Amazon. They're meant for like, well, they say they're for drones. There's a little drone picture on the back there, but they were M2 size, so I figured they would work well in this build. Take these screws out. So I accidentally move them in there. So I guess I would have to like push these down on the things, this, and then screw them in. All right, so so here. Alright, let's start with this bottom one, since that'll be the easiest. Oh, maybe it's so one side of these is thinner than the other, or I guess less tall in height than the other, so maybe easier to squish that and then push it through the hole, since there's less mass to deal with. Ah, come on, there we go. Whoa. Squishy. Oh, that's cool. All right, there. Or is it? There it is. Ta-da! There. So I'm just gonna make sure it's aligned with the correct place, which it is. So this top one up here can be aligned closer to the left. So I originally did this on my 60% case with extra silicone O-rings that I had. And I was very surprised by it. And now I'm like, I want to do this for all the 60% tray mount boards that I have. Because like, I just could not stand the sound of my PCB hitting the standoffs when I was typing. And it was very noticeable, especially in the middle. Okay, this one might be a little tougher, since the hole is a lot smaller. Yeah. I should get a second set of tweezers and like to help pull it through to the other side. Alright, so here and here, here and here. So 4 more. So I'll probably end up returning these rubberized standoffs since they don't really seem to be helpful in this case. They're just standoffs with like a rubber coating around them, which probably reduces some of the noise, but probably not by a huge margin. Because like if your PCB was still mounted on top of them, like that rubber surface doesn't come up above the screw hole to like dampen the noise, so it wouldn't really work as a dampener. It's not that bad once you get the hang of it. You just basically gotta collapse like one side, push it through, collapse the other side, push that through, and then you're done. These smaller holes might be a little trickier though. Oh, I just broke it. Did I? No, I didn't. No. Okay, so that standoff needs to go right into that top hole. Trying to make sure that these are all somewhat aligned. Right. So this one is a little tricky because instead of having like a larger hole like these in the middle, this one down here for the standoff is a little tiny hole, or two little tiny holes there. Oh, this one might be tough because don't know if it's gonna fit through there. Okay. It's double tweezer time. Where the hell are my other tweezers? Gonna be very difficult. All right, let's come back to that. Try to put it in this other one. Also gonna be very difficult. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna get that through. Unless I can like really squish it down or somehow. I don't think stretching it out is gonna be the way. Can I fold it on itself? Perhaps. There we go. Yeah, that one was a little toughy. Oh no, I put this one upside down. Well, this one should be easy to fix because this one had a larger hole to go through. Just one more. This little bottom one, which is gonna be annoying, but I may just have to force it through like that other small hole that I did. All right, this will take a little finesse, but I believe we can do it. I think I got it. There we go. Nice. So yeah. Now we can. I'm gonna screw this in first because I feel like it's gonna be way harder if I put the switches in and then try to screw it in. Oh, I put this one in the wrong place. It's supposed to go in another one of these little tiny things. Ah. Alright, well, no problem. Hopefully these are easier to take out than to put them in. Oh no, they're just as hard. Well, if it comes down to it, I can always just rip it off. Use another one I have. These are surprisingly sturdy little things. Alright, ripping it off is the way to go, I guess. So we'll just use a new one. So it was this tiny little middle hole here. Okay. Close. Alright. So let's, oh, Starfire Penguin. Hashtag built, or exclamation point built. Alright, so I'm going to screw these in. these screws are so tiny. I don't lose them. Actually, I take that back. Oh, you forgot what I was building. And then you didn't know what I was building. That's quite alright. Aren't we all just along for the ride? It's about the journey, not the destination. But sometimes the destination's nice too. Okay, I hope I don't fuck this up. Ooh, it's not that bad. I have no idea if it's going in the screw hole or not. Oh, it's not even like touching the screw hole. Oh, maybe I need to wrap the dampeners around, like squish it down. That's a little better. Does have a little flex and bounce. Okay, so yeah, it should be fine. And then, all right, let's put the switches in, and then I'll push the plate onto the PCB, and we'll see what it's like. We're almost there. So 7th inning stretch. And these are north facing switches, the rest are south. Wait, Starfire, what are you building tonight? Are you mill-maxing a PCB and then for a build? Complete build, or like just soldering? I have a feeling I'll only have time to mill-max because I am slow. That's okay. I tend to do mill-maxing separately because it does take a while. Mill-maxing, looping switches, stabs, doing the whole thing is like an ordeal. This is a polycarbonate plate. Yeah, sorry, I had it like off stream here because it's closer to me, but I'll keep it in view of the camera. Yeah, so this plate is like, I don't know if you can see the texture. It's like sandblasted on one side, where it's like grainy, and then it's like a smooth finish on the other side. Which I've never really seen before on a plate, except for like on a polycarbonate plate, except for the ones that KBDFans produces. I think most of the polycarbonate plates I have too aren't cleared like this. Yeah. Hopefully I can just drop this in and then everything is lined up that it goes in. Okay, that's not too bad. So there's still, yeah, still a little bit of flex. So for this build, yeah, I was talking to the client and I was experimenting with my own build, and like using foam actually like got in the way because then it wouldn't like compress The one thing though is that the plate does hit on top of the stabilizers in some places, so you gotta be careful with that. So, do have some that I can use. So I'm just gonna cut little pieces of this and then just kind of put it on top of these wires so that like it doesn't squish down and hit the like metal or plastic. Like here, you can see it on the, like, maybe it's a little hard to see, but focus. All right, so this part of the plate like hits directly on top of like that plastic housing on the stabilizer. This foam compresses a lot easier, so that should help alleviate some of that contact pressure. It doesn't really need much, just enough to block the contact. It's not hitting the wires, just hitting the housing of the stabilizer. So I just put that in there. Just to give it a little cushion. But I guess this is why plate foam also exists. Plastic on plastic sound. Yeah. So it doesn't seem to be touching the spacebar. I'll put some in there since they're. It almost looks like it is touching. This one's not bad. There's like a cutout the plate, so it's not really interfering. Yeah, I'll just put a little extra in just to be safe, because it comes down to like barely touching to that it might be okay, but depending on how heavy you type, that could be an annoying thing. Where'd that piece just go? Oh, it's on the keyboard. Alright. And I just need 2 more pieces for the other stabilizers, so going in. There. Time for keycaps. So, oh shit, whoops. All right, keycaps. Let's put some keycaps on. We should probably test the PCB first. All right, let's get this away temporarily. Plug this in, make sure it all works. So bright and shiny. Whoops. So I guess a lot of these keys I didn't push in properly, or I might have had a bad pin on some of them. Alright, so these two, let's take it out. Oh, these weren't pushed in properly. This one is slightly bent. It's like there. Okay. This one has no bent pins, but just probably wasn't pushed in all the way. There. This one is slightly bent. These two are fine, and then these four. Then these two. Alright, so let's see. Bent pin. This one's also a bent pin. D65 woodboard. Hey, loading before. Yeah, this is a D65 woodboard. So it's from KBDFans. It's a client build that I am doing. They wanted a 65% and they wanted a wooden board. I know there aren't too many options for wooden boards. I know KBDFans has 60% boards, but I didn't realize they had 65%, so this is what I'm building for the customer. And I'm almost done. A lot of the time was spent on lubing stabs, or mounting stabs, lubing switches. I was also fiddling around with the PCB, because I was putting rubber dampeners on the PCB, so it sits above the PCB and below the PCB to kind of cushion it against the standoff, so it doesn't sound so like you don't get that resonance from the PCB hitting the standoffs on the tray mount board. Oop, that still doesn't work. Yeah, I bent it again. Yeah, and then these two need to be fixed. Yeah, these are all bent. Let's fix this one. Hey, Kashulu. Oh, it's Two Shoes. Oh, hey. How's it going? I'm almost done with your build, actually. So, just putting in those final switches. And then we'll put keycaps on. So I spent the majority of the time lubing the switches and modifying the stabs, and then putting the oh, I don't have BIOS on screen, my bad. Putting rubber dampeners on the PCBs to help cushion it, and then we'll put the whole thing together. So we're almost there. And then we'll do a typing test too, so you can get an idea of how it sounds. So there isn't any foam in this. I did put a little foam under between the plate and where the stabilizers are, just to minimize that like plastic on plastic housing noise. And if there's anything you want me to do, just let me know. It's a very long stream. I've been streaming for 6 hours with some interludes of looking at food. A lot of foodies in chat. Yeah, 6 hours. Oh wait, actually, let me bring up fire again. So there are. Oh, there's no key to do the second layer, which gives you access to the F row, delete, and then these are RGB controls here. So depends on like what kind of keys you use here or here, up to you. I personally never use right alt, so I tend to do like right win control and then like function here to access the second layer. There's nothing on this layer, that layer, but you can always configure it to however you like. This RGB was by default. I'm surprised there isn't lighting controls in VIA for it. But yeah, let me map this to layer 1. So you have to, this basically means you have to hold it down to access layer 1, and then you press the corresponding key to correspond to that. So that was, ooh, rainbows. Oh, you can't see you can't even see the keyboard. Yeah, VIA is a good beginner-friendly tool if you ever need to remap keys or you want to change your settings or... Wait, that's the wrong key. Yeah. Whoa! Oh, that's so cool. I wish my PCBs had these kinds of effects. The double rainbow! Oh, look at that swirl. Yeah, having the polycarbonate was a good call. Oh, it like cascades in on itself. I've never seen these effects before. Usually they're like kind of standard issue. Oh, it lights up when you touch. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. What else is there? Red, solid. Oh, this like does a thing where it like pulses around where you type. Oh, this does like up and down. Oh, that's sick. Rainbows. Blah, 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 blah. Sorry, I'm easily amused by these things. What else is there? Oh, that's just a faster rainbow. That's a solid color. That's a solid color. Alright, let's just alright, we'll leave it like... Whoa. Oh my god, wow, there are so many effects. Okay, we'll leave it on this rainbow. Let's turn the speed down, because this is gonna like drive me nuts. No, that's up. Okay. Yeah, so you have oh, I hit the window. Hue, saturation, brightness, and these toggle the modes. And it's basically all I use when I'm futzing around with RGB. Alright, let's put some keycaps on. So the cool thing about this set is that it came with a lot of novelty icons in different colors. It also came with a bunch of arrow keys in different colors. So they have green, there's violet, there's blue. So if there's a specific like color thing that you want, let me know and I'll put it on for you. But I'll start out with the alphas and some of these bottom row modifiers. So you should be able to still see some of the RGB coming through between the keycaps. So The switches are also like a transparent purple color, so that'll the light will reflect more in the monkey. Go with what I think looks good. Only request. Only plain enter key. Okay. Alright. I will think about it as I go along. Let's do a mushroom escape. Let's do a purple enter. Alright, so this will be the key to access other ones. And if you ever want to switch out your keycaps, did this come with keycap color? It didn't. That seems a little unusual. So I usually put one in. You can always, if you remap your keys, you can always move things around as you need to. What is my cat doing? Wait, what the heck's she back there? That's really weird. Oh, so Two Shoes, do you have a preference between... Oh, they only give barred homing keys. I thought these were scooped at first. So, yeah, those are homing keys with the little bars on them. What foods y'all talk about today? Oh, you missed some good food talk earlier. There's a lot of good food in New York City. There was this one place that we talked about that I have it bookmarked. Well, I mean, I have it in a browser tab. It's like this. It's called Malaysia beef jerky. You can just order like just fresh made beef jerky from New York City, and they also ship too. We talked about like where to get good Viet food. So Houston has a lot of good Viet food. I know some people mentioned some places in the Bay Area where they get food too. Talked about making pho and how like taking or how making the broth takes. If you want good broth, you need to spend the time to make it, which is like 2 days at a minimum. We talked a little bit about how we eat xiaolong bao. So like soup dumplings, those are really good. There's a community in North Carolina, sizable. That's cool. Yeah, Houston has there's a very big community in Houston too, like west of the city. It's really good food too. what other keys do we have? Backspace. Let's see how the blue arrows look. And then what we have here, let me check Phi again, because I forget the order of what they are on 65s. So I tend to switch it around personally. But I think it's like home, page up, page down, and yeah, alright. So alright. Home. And then page up, page down. Then end. So these all match the profile of the row that they're on. And then arrow keys, and then this is a 1.75 shift. Let me make sure that all these are on properly. So we'll move this out of the way. Hopefully I won't spill it. Knock it over like we did earlier. There. Okay. So here it is. So there's you know, some flex. It's not too stiff. Like you can kind of see it here. So it's like screwed directly into the bottom of this case in certain points. So there's like two here, and then like two in the middle, like here. No foam, so the polycarbonate plate does have like that flex. So you can kind of see it when you, which it may be hard to see on stream, but yeah, not terribly stiff. Like feels good and responsive. This is the bottom, and it's basically like rounded all around. USB port. The angle of the board. Alright, let's plug this in. Do a type test. Can't I plug this in? Okay, there we go. And you can still kind of see the RGB. So it kind of bleeds out a little bit. There. So yeah, and if you don't like it, you can always turn it off too. Let me dim these lights real quick. There you go. So yeah, if you want to change the colors, you can, or whatever effects that you have. Do you want? Oh my god, that's bright. Type in the dark. Whoa. Ripple effects. All right, we'll go back to the regular rainbow one. Rave option, yeah. Wait. Alright. Yeah, we'll leave it on that one. Okay, so let me pick up monkey type. And I will, oh, I messed up my monitor, hold on. Okay. And we'll turn off the music and turn off noise suppression so you can hear what this sounds like. All right. Yeah, it feels nice too. Like, it's not too heavy. And even though I'm a heavy typer, like, it doesn't sound bad. Like, bad as in obnoxiously loud. Unless you like. But yeah, sorry. Yeah, it sounds really nice. I like it. It looks really nice too. Like, colors are so good. Yeah, NicePBT sets from CannonKeys are definitely really nice. So good call on the set, and you have lots of color options with it too, which is good. Yeah, it's a very nice one. I like wooden boards. Like, I wish more people made wooden cases because it's like so underrated. Plus, it kind of just adds an element that you don't really get from a aluminum grain pattern. It also smells like new furniture. Like when you open up a new desk and it has that like wood smell. That's what it smells like. Warmth. Yeah. It's very smooth. It's a nice finish. The rosewood is very nice. Oh, this is the walnut case that I have from KBDFans, which is, I use it at my cursed keyboard, which has its own built-in wrist rest / cover. Yeah, this, ignore the layout, or not. Yeah. So this one, your PCB is actually like inset more in the case. This one that I have, it's like flush with the case. So then like you kind of see under the switches or under the keycaps there. And this is just like a completely flat profile, so this one has a little bit of an angle, so it makes it easier to type on. This one is just a meme board that I built. This was one of the first boards I ever soldered, with the mirrored QWERTY layout, because I thought it was hilarious. And my backspace says approve. So, client build, very nice. Love the sound. I really like these colors. Like, it works so well with the wood too. Enchanted forest. So that's your keyboard. Okay. Yeah. So I will. Yeah. No problem. Thank you for letting me build your keyboard. I will message you later about details with shipping and everything. And yeah, so the keycap set also came with these extra keys, but there wasn't room in the box. Well, I can put them in the box now, and I'll leave the bags in there. I'll make sure this is all like packaged carefully and leave these caps here. And then I will get that shipped out to you as soon as I can. All right. What now? Let's go raid some. Oh, yes. Yeah, I gotta clean all this up. Let's go raid someone who is online. Is it Disastertron? He's usually like the only person online around this time because it's. Wait, what time is it? Oh, it's 7 o'clock. Usually like the only person online around this. Oh, quiet me. Looks good, Nodders. Do you want to raid a newer person? Yeah, let's raid a newer person. Dutch Master is on. The key circle. Oh, what is the key circle doing? Oh, I can't type unless I plug it in. Well, I gotta get dinner. Talk to you soon. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll talk to you later. He's doing a Zoom 65 in Dark Olivia edition. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, let's go raid the key circle. All right. Raid the key circle. All right, everyone. Thanks for joining me today. This was a really fun build. I really liked putting this together with the lavender stabs and modding the PCB. It was fun hanging out while I was working. Yeah, join again because I enjoy talking about food with you guys. Do I want a raid message? Oh, yes, I definitely do. Feel free to suggest one. Come on and zoom. Come on and zoom. Come on and zoom. Zoom. Anyone watch that show? Zoom. Back in the day. Raid message. Okay. Am I gonna make the? I'll make the raid message. Zoom. And we'll do lightning bolt. Here is your raid message. Starfire Penguin, how much longer are you streaming? Well, I'm asking for a different reason. I see you in the key circles chat there. All right, we'll go raid. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Go have fun. Oh my god, no, lol.